It might work. It might work. Still sending data. It's still sending data.
Hey, I don't think you understand.
Yo!
I need a lot of ass.
Airbrush, thank you for the 1,111 bits, dude. I love you, dude. What are you doing? Thank you so much. You don't have to do that. You were so supportive and nice.
I'm an electro-techno love dispenser. Came from a Chinese tech inventor. My heart got crushed by the pain of love, so now
we're up on vertical, boys. Get on the YouTubes. I'm so sorry, guys.
Mechanical man. I got a whole lot of love to love, but it's locked inside like a jar of jam.
What's the username? I'll save it in my database. Come and kick it with the robot gang. I wish I had a dick like a laser beam. I fire at your motherboard 4 terabytes of RAM. Goddamn, mechanical man, can you scan me naps until the printer jams? Image of me stacking is free to use if you just subscribe to me monthly plan.
It's been a very long time since past connected. My robot BOGO sticks neglected. I make one move, then I get rejected. So now I gotta try through a different perspective. Robo, cyborg, super sex, artificially intelligent computer tech. Fuck my brain with your GPS.
Everyone dances.
Get lost in your super web.
Beam me up, Mr. Elon Musk. Adopt me as one of your robot sons. I promise that to try my best. You can feed me scraps and you can wipe me bum. Bluetooth button on me noggin when I wanna connect. Put both arms in a USB. See, it's a little tricky when I'm off me head to operate things that I've never seen. You don't love
Jammies. That's right, Kaylee.
Would you love me as a robot man? You can never love me for me.
Let's go. Thank you guys for being on YouTube. I appreciate it. Anybody who watches, does a little like on YouTube, well, anywhere, but especially with the YouTube stuff since it's new. Yo, what's up, Dom? Good to see you, man. Dude, a lot of people have been playing your hack and liking it, man. I'm happy for you, dude.
You need permission if you want to touch me. Look, baby, I'm the flavor of the month. Your loving is a cliff, I don't want to take a jump. I'm on my own like a coat in a cloakroom. Bolted up the door, baby, leave me to my own doom. Let me shrivel on my own like a dry prune. Sweeping up the dust of your loving like an old broom.
Still liver, bit rate dither. Message to me ex, but it won't deliver. Fuck that bitch, kids, tell your mother. The chicken going drown in a Wayfire river. MP3 some with another digital lover. Embedded in the digital covers. Let's get loose, I'm a wider your bandwidth. Can you handle this? All my digital brothers.
Baby, plug your naked body in my mainframe. Cyborg sex, you can call me my domain name. Penis or vagina, all the balls is all the same thing. Look me like a petal or just fly me like a freight train. You can do me like a brother in a porno. Throw me up the walls, baby, fill me with your hormones. Turn the whole bedroom to a war zone. Shoot me with your low, get it right up in my borehole.
Shoot me tiny guts up in a laptop case. Stick a telephone extender to the side of my face. You know they're calling me the digi-widget lunatic. So here's a message, Mr. Gates, I'ma take your place. Micro rock made by Microsoft. I might microwave my tiny micro cock. Go on a thrill, but it's gotta be cyber. Never had much luck with a human vagina.
You don't love me as the man I am.
Haven't had much luck with a human vagina.
You never loved me for me. I had to let you go and then it set me free. You don't love me as the man I am.
Let's go, boys.
Would you love me as a robot man?
Let's go. Get in, everybody. Broken Snail. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for being on YouTube. Mookie. Anyone who's on YouTube, thank you so much. Anyone on Twitch, go fuck you. No. Thank you so much for being on Twitch, too. There's 72 olds. Beautiful little 72 olds. Hey, Irvish man, thank you so much for the 1,111 bits, dude.
Everybody fucking dance.
That's right. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. Airbrush man knows. Airbrush man can smell it a mile away. He smells that dirty little hole and he knows what needs to go inside of it. He knows what needs to go inside of that dirty little hole. You had to move off Twitch after that? No. After the incident. Let's go. That song changed your whole mood. Yo, dude, me too. Let's go, guys. Good vibes, positive vibes, beautiful vibes. Good old-fashioned Happy times with happy time tea. Everyone loves a good happy time tea. Happy sleepy time tea. You couldn't sleep last night? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Hope you're alright. Dude, by the way, I know no one really cares, but I've been playing a shit ton of Deadlock. No! I should have waited! Fuck, dude. And, dude, I have been winning. I've been winning up a storm. Maxwell. Winning up a storm! Not that I win every match, but I've been winning a ton of matches. A ton. I'm almost at Ascendant, or whatever it's called. The 3rd lowest rank. I'm almost there. So I've been getting better. I've been trending well. I had dropped down to like Seeker 1 or something. And now I'm back up to Seeker 5. I say back up. I'd never been there before, so. Son of a bitch. You son of a dirty bitch. Faye and I started watching this anime. Has anyone ever seen it? It's called The Summer That Hikaru Died or something like that. Hakaru. It's 12 episodes on Netflix. Never heard of it. It's kind of weird. I guess it's a slice of life anime, but about a kid who died. And some evil spirit like takes over his body. But it's also like benevolent in some way. Like he's just like he killed this woman as a, like, you know. But he also like wants to be best friends with this guy. There's some like weird homosexual like undertones of the show, I think. And I don't mean weird as in like homosexuality is weird, but like they're never explicitly talking about it, but like it seems like it's very much implied. And I think it's probably because like homosexuality is such like a taboo topic in Japan. But it's like, it definitely seems like that. Faye, did you pick up on that at all? Like at one point, like the demon kid like opens his chest up and the guy like puts his hand in it and he's like, this feels good. And it's just like, not, you can just tell like that's what they were kind of going for. When they were holding his face, oh, and he like puked the stuff into him. Yeah, it's definitely like, and they do like at one point reference a character who's gay and is like ostracized by his family and stuff, and like how, and like it's bad. Yeah, he was like aroused. Yeah. So there's, I think like that's the whole, I think that's the point of the show. It's like these are like two gay kids who are like, you know, figuring themselves out or whatever, but and like the community sees it as bad, but like, you know, he's really good. I think like that's kind of the thing it's going for, you know what I mean? Like, it's an evil spirit, and they're like, no, he's friendly, he's nice. But who knows? Like that, we've only watched a couple of episodes, so it's not. It might not be that. No, I was just like laying on the couch, and Lindsay just, she just like turned it on. She just like turned it on. I was like, okay. You made that old lady swallow her own hand. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe it's not as simple as, like, the way I explained it. But you know what I mean, like. The other world's book depends on the bean counter. Big lady calling Obama a Muslim and John McCain saying, no, he's a good man vibe. Kinda, yeah, definitely kinda like that. Life, Finds a way. It's not bad, but there's absolutely, like, I'd be shocked if there weren't, if critics weren't like, yeah, there's homosexual undertones to the show. Which, you know, I absolutely need to be explored within Japanese culture. Again, it's like, it's very much, no, I wiggle too much. You know, 1950s America over there when it comes to, like, gay stuff. So, who knows?
You're a dirty little girl, aren't you?
Oh, I'm the dirtiest.
Yeah, you're a dirty little girl.
I'm the dirtiest. House of Guinness. Oh yeah, we started watching that too.
Papa Nug's good, dude.
Our main big issue with the House of Guinness so far is like they're exaggerating to tell a more interesting story or relatable story. But like they didn't need to. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion. Like there's 4 children of the guy who owned the Guinness brewery. And he leaves basically like the brewery and all the land to the eldest 2 brothers under the condition that they have to like continue brewing. And if they decide to like stop brewing, then it all goes to the other brother. Like if one's like, nah, I don't want to brew anymore. And then to the daughter and to the drunk son, the youngest son, he leaves nothing. Like a stipend, like an allowance, a monthly allowance to the youngest son, and to the daughter he leaves nothing. But like in actuality, like that's in the show, but in actuality, the guy left 30,000 pounds to all his children, like even the 2 who didn't get like the land and shit. And that's worth like $4.5 million today. So like they got a shit ton of money. All of them did. They were just greedy and wanted more. But that's not relatable, right? Like that's you have to feel bad for the woman and the youngest drunk son. So it's, oh, they didn't get anything. Oh, poor them. They did, you know. Your dad was such an asshole. Like why not just tell the real story? You know what I mean? Like why embellish that part? Like I understand why, but like man, it's so unnecessary. Oh, it's a spin jump. Come on, man. Yeah, like obviously it makes you more sympathetic and like relatable towards the youngest, the drunk son and the woman. Like, oh, she's being discriminated against because she's a woman. Like, I understand that whole plot point. Like, I think it's been told ad nauseum. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, a woman not getting, like, treated fairly. Okay, yep. Like, heard that story. Not that it doesn't need to be told, but man, dude, I wish it was told in, like, a more interesting way. Yo, what's up, Kenilworth? Sucks to be a woman. Yeah, we know. I mean, like, dude, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, oh, like, woman, you know, only seen as like a, you know, an accessory of a man, you know what I mean? Can't, like, do anything. Not allowed to dream, not allowed to like have their own ambitions, not allowed to like do anything. Yeah. Yup. Chose the wrong body type at birth. Yup. Not a yup, but you can smell it anyway, boys. Not a yup, I'll let you smell it though. Come a little bit. L gender, yeah, man. So, like, I think you could still tell that story and have her get an inheritance. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of my point, is like, that was still absolutely happening. But you don't, it doesn't need to be so one-sided. You know what I mean? Like, if history says she got an inheritance. I'm dead. Oh, okay, good, I'm not. You don't have to remove that to make her more, like, sympathetic. Whee. That's just my take, I guess, like. Chill at work. You got our game's mini boss theme done and band practice. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, man. Can't spell sympathetic without pathetic. Feel your own feelings, nerd. Yeah, show me your corn dillies. Show me your corn dillies. You guys know the drill. It's not the first time we've been here today, even. You should know how to show me a corn dilly. If you don't, ask your partner, look at your lab partner and say, hey, what do I do to show a corn dilly? They can tell you. They can tell you. You don't know how. Very simple, very easy to do a corn dilly, even free if you want. If you don't support Laser Belcher myself, there's absolutely ways to do it for free. Yeehaw chicken! There we go. There it is. Do it, Gamer Chris. Do it. My face itches. My face itches. Ah! Let's go. What is happening here? What is this? Change wallpaper? Help! Do people even use wallpaper anymore? I don't mean on their phones. I mean like in their houses. I feel like nobody wallpapers anymore. Is that true? 1-1 in the chat if you have wallpaper. If you do have wallpaper, 1-1 in the chat if your house is over 30 years old. Making a comeback? Oh, is it really? Holy shit. All right, no dirty girls. We practiced this. Did we? Well, I mean, we were here earlier. She wasn't there? Your house is pushing 75 years old?
You're a dirty little girl, aren't you? Yeah, you're a dirty little girl. You're a dirty little girl, aren't you? Yeah, you're a dirty little girl.
Dude, she's being a fucking cunt. Okay. I mean, what do you want me to do? Okay, not bad. Your house is 240 years old? Holy shit, dude. I grew up in a house that was built in 1906 or 1908 or something. I thought that was old. You know what I mean? And like in Seattle area, it's tough to find houses that are like super old since like people didn't really like, move there for a while. You know what I mean? And then like a lot of Seattle got burned down and shit back in like the late 1800s, so. You live in Rhode Island? Oh, yeah. So I grew up in a house that was like in 1908 or some shit, and oops. It's I thought that was like kind of old. You live in a place that was built in 1905. Worst installation ever. You're not wrong. I let go, jump too early. Thank you anyone who went on YouTube and liked the YouTube stream. I really appreciate that. It's that's way above and beyond, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You live in Mexico? Mexico's huge. Where do you live in Mexico, like generally? Like which state? I've only been to like the Americanized Mexican place. This is heels on the line. Everything's fine. 1, 2, 3, Nuevo Leon, which is pretty north. Got you. Terror Crew. Yo, Steezy. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. It's usually fiberglass sheets. Remember to subscribe and smash that button, smiling blue face. Thank you. All right. Yo, Big Waggle. Thanks for the reminder. No worries, dude. Big Waggle. Love you, man. Broken Snail, good to see ya. 72 olds, I could kiss you. Moobot. I could tickle your bunghole maybe 3 times a week. Rocket Red Countdown Liftoff. Love it. Love a good red rocket. Red rocket! Red rocket! You guys remember that South Park? It's like, I don't know, like season 1 or 2. They're basically like jerking off the dog. I'm not a bot. I'm being honest. You know what? Even if you are, I'm so new on YouTube. Even if you are a bot, I don't fucking care at this point. Just give me the viewers. Once we get enough people, then we can get rid of the bots. Cheesy boat ride. But right now, I'll take all the beep boop beep. I just subscribed. I just followed. I just sucked my toes. Beep boop beep. Dude, where's the toe sucking bots? Where are they at? I just followed. Cheesy boat ride. What happens to the hack when you get 100 stars? You know what? You'll have to play it and find out. Cheesy boat ride. I just followed. I thought YouTube chat was for caps locking. Is that when you take a bottle cap and lock it in a sheet metal cave for 6 hours until it turns rusty? What are you talking about? No, I don't know. I was gonna make it like a sexual thing, and then I was like, maybe we need to back off. Smelled me. Smelled me. Smelled good. A little slow, but it's fine. In this economy? You'll get the bot away once you get the numbers up. Appreciate it. Plump! Smell it, boys! Fat plumpers! Let's go. Yo, what the fuck? Thank you for the 1,111 bits.
dispenser. Came from a Chinese tech inventor. My heart got crushed by the pain of love, so now I replace that with a smoke detector. Make love for the lonely robot, pinanical, vaginical, mechanical man. I got a whole lot of love to love, but it's locked inside like a jar of jam.
What's the username? I'll save it in my database. Come and kick it with the robot gang. I wish I had a dick like a laser beam. I fire at your motherboard 4 terabytes of RAM. Goddamn, mechanical man.
Everyone dances. Yo, Socratic, what's up, dude? You missed the last one because you were in a meeting. Yo, dude, thank you, man. Get in, everyone dances. I don't know who donated this, but I thank you. I can't see it. Oh, it's just Cheesy Boat Ride. Cheesy Boat Ride, thank you for the 1,101 bits, dude. Thank you so much. I see it now. Thank you so much, dude. That's super kind of you, man. Here's a bot for you.
Adopt me as one of your robot sons. I promise not to try my best. You can feed me scraps and you can wipe me bum.
When the dancing's done, Cheesy Boat Ride, let me know how the move's gone. I know it was kind of stressful at first, but hopefully it's kind of like calmed down. We're kind of like neighbors now.
But would you love me as a robot man? You can never love me for me. I had to let you go and then it set me free. You don't love me as the man I am. But would you love me as a robot man? You can never love me for me. I had to let you go and then it set me free. Now I'm free. I be boot, if I swear please. You need permission if you wanna touch me. Look baby, I'm the flavor of the month. Your loving is a cliff, I don't wanna take a jump. I'm on my own like a coach in a cloakroom. Boulder up the door, baby, lead me to my own doom. Let me shrivel on my own like a dry prune. Sweeping up the dust of your loving like an old broom.
Still liver, big great dither. Message to me ex, but it won't deliver. Fuck that bitch, kids, tell your mother. The chicken going drown in a Wayfire river. MP3 some with another digital lover. Embedded in the digital covers. Let's get loose, summer, why did you bandwidth? Can you handle this? All my
elbow cough, J-Rod, thank you. Raiders, yo, thank you for the raid. I don't know who raided me, I can't see it. I still need to figure this out.
You can do me like a brother in a barn. Throw me up the walls, baby, fill me with your hormones. Turn the whole bedroom to a war zone. Shoot me with your low, get it right up in my ball hole.
Shoot me tiny guts up in a laptop case. Stick a telephone extender to the side of my face. You know they calling me the digi-widget lunatic. So here's a message, Mr. Gates, I'ma take your place. Micro rock made by Microsoft. I might microwave my tiny micro cock. I want a thrill, but it's gotta be time. I never had
Detroit, what's up, dude? Good luck moving the plumber. Thank you so much, Detroit. What's up, dude?
But would you love me as a robot man? You can never love me for me. I had to let you go and then it set me
homemade
free.
Halloween
You
costume.
don't love me as the man I am. But would you love me as a robot man? You can never love me for me. I had to let you go and then it set me free. Now I'm free.
Dance for me, robot chat.
Dance for me, robot Kevin. I'm free.
Dance for me, robot chat. Yo, Detroit, thank you so much. I can't shout out. I can't do anything on here. When Faye comes, we'll shout you out. I promise you. Thank you so much for the raid.
Here's a bot for you.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Yo, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, dude? What were you playing?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. Button jump. Do I use StreamerBot? I do have StreamerBot. I use it for the intros. Oh my god. Why did I jump? I was switching my hand. Dude, I'm losing all my time. No. No, help. I'm literally gonna throw up. Your mom started her treatment? Not to make side effects. That's good. That's awesome, dude. That's fantastic. I'm glad, dude. Alright, we're out of this pee-pee soak that hole. We lost like 2 minutes, but that's okay. Whatever, that's fine. We're still looking at a, 229. Let's do it, Socratic. What was Detroit playing? I'm sorry I missed it if they said. Okay, I didn't get the double eat. That's really bad. Bah! I had no idea there was a Kaizo block there. Ah, I didn't! What's up, Daniel? I just screwed up, Daniel. I screwed up big time. Excuse me. We're okay, though. We're all right. So we're gonna do... Oh, my gosh. That wasn't the end of the world, but I think it's better to die. We're gonna try to do a trick here where we only have to eat 4 things instead of 5 things. And the way that that works, it's like a glitch in SMW that is like, you know, just like a thing that happens. If Yoshi eats things too quickly, it like counts eating an extra thing. So if you eat 2 things fast, it'll count as 3 things right here. So check this out. So did you hear like 3 noises? We only ate 2 things there, but it counted us eating 3 things. So we've eaten a total of 4 things right now. So we can skip that shell, or we've eaten 3 things, excuse me. Whatever the right number is. No, yeah, 4 things. So now we only ate 3 things, but it counted 4 things. So when we eat the 4th thing right there, it counts as a 5th thing, and Yoshi gets big, and we can skip the harder eat thing. Doesn't save any time. It just, for consistency, it makes it safer, easier, better. We're gonna stay on the left-hand side. That's a screen wrap trigger of the thwomp. So, we actually saved time. I take it back, you suck. That's fine. Daniel, with comments like that, you're gonna fit right in. Alright, last level's pretty tough. But if we can get out of Grand Poo World 1 without dying. Come, Steezy. With comments like that, you're gonna become a mod. That's not good. Huge. That end is really, really tough. And the reason why is the final jump, there's a Kaizo block that blocks that one tile gap entry. And yo, Sneezy on the YouTube. What's up, dude? If you don't get in, you gotta do the whole thing over again. You get one shot. Yeah, Daniel, if I had my input display working, I play on console, but if I had my input display working, you would be able to see all that kind of minutia. But yeah, you're absolutely right that that's the one thing that makes Kaizo really interesting. Is all the minutia of, say minutia one more time, Papa Nug. All the minutia of the inputs. You know what I mean? Like holding jump, letting go of jump. I know that sounds like not like a lot, but it's actually kind of a lot. For the final phase, we have to take damage in order to survive the final phase, because he's gonna bounce really small. We're gonna stand right here and take damage. Then we have to do some very particular things here to survive. You did it. All right, sub 50, we'll take it. All right, on to Grand Pool World 2. So we're doing 3 Kaizo speedruns back to back to back. That was Grand Pool World 1. Now we're gonna do Grand Pool World 2, and then we're gonna end with Grand Pool World 3. Gaming. We do regular tower or hard mode? We do regular in this. I have done a speedrun that included the hard mode challenge in Grand Pool World 3. It's probably the hardest thing I've ever done, Socratic. You can find it on the speedrun.com page under the miscellaneous categories of Grand Pool World 3. I'm the only one who's ever done it. I got a 1 hour and 29-minute time for the entire speedrun. I think the Tower of Fate took a total of 20 minutes, and I got 40 rooms in and died, and then on the second shot I did all 81 rooms. Probably the hardest speedrun I've ever done. Alright, all you little dreamers out there, and some of you thick and juicy little creamers. Everybody gets one right fucking here. Dad, I'm open. That was a good pass from Dad. It was a great pass from Dad. Fantastic pass from Dad. Yippee. But what speedrun have you done that's the hardest? Well, okay. I think either Lion King or Pokemon were the hardest, I think, to get like the times I wanted to get. Pokemon came down to like the last day almost to get a sub 2 hour time. I gave myself a challenge of getting a sub 2 hour time in Pokemon Red. Any percent glitchless in 30 days. And it took like 28 or 29 days. Lion King was close too. I think those two might be the hardest speedruns I've done. I mean, actually, now I think about it, I really disliked the Shovel Knight speedrun. It was really tough. I didn't really learn much of the strats though, and I think that's why it was so tough to get like my time that I wanted to get in it. Whee! 2-hour Pokemon run was money. I kind of want to go back to it someday, dude. Because I had a lot of fun doing it. Like, learning the manip. I would love to learn the whole Mount Moo manip. Because right now, like, what I did was, like, you would do up to the fossil. And then you would reset the console, or the, you know, the Game Boy, to, like, reset the RNG. And then you would do certain inputs to always get a Paris. But you could actually manip the entire Mount Moo if you wanted to. It's just really hard. Two hours in, you're walking on the grass in the second route. Dude, I feel you. I would love to go back to Ironmons and stuff. Those are always fun. You know what I mean? Like, playing Pokemon's fun. It's easy. It's not hard. It's not like, you know. The Ironmon challenge makes it interesting. But, like, it's just fun, like, catching Pokemon, chilling. Whoa. Gotta be dead. All because of that weird input. That sucked. It's alright though. If that's our one death, we'll be okay in Grand Portal 2. Pokemon, hi Faye. You're back, hello. Is that Meryl? Everyone name your favorite Pokemon from the first 151. Those are the ones I really know. I know some of the gold, Pokemon Gold, Silver, whatever, but... 143, dude. I will say though, Broken Snail, like, the difference between a sub, like, I got a 159.47 or something. The difference between that and like a sub 150 time is insane. It's like, it's not just like, it's not like a free 8 minutes, right? Like, it's super tough. And not only that, there's a ton of RNG. Not a ton's kind of a strong word, but there is absolute RNG, like on the last two fights, Lance and Gary. There's RNG, and it's just like, well, I hope I don't lose the run here. Like, comparing you to Stu. Yeah, or even me to Stu, right? Like, look at, like, my time in Grand Portal 2, which is... I just got, like, a 50-minute time. I didn't submit it yet. Like, a 50-minute time, and Stu has a 44-minute time. You're like, oh, like, 8 minutes off or whatever. Like, not bad. 6 minutes off. But, like, it's a ton of, you know... Pokemon's the same way. We're a little sloppy right now. We gotta dial Grand Portal 2 in a little bit. If we have a good Arrakis, we'll be good. Arrakis is usually where I lose like a bunch of time, particularly in the first half. OG Pokemon, your favorite's probably Lapras. Nice. Lapras is cool. Lapras is a tank. Ice Beam, Surf, Psychic. Like, it can learn a ton of different moves, right? I think it can learn Psychic. Mine is Oddish. In case anyone was wondering, who's like, oh, what's your favorite Pokemon, Papa Nug? I don't think anyone asked. Oddish, I think, is up there. He's like one of my favorites. And I liked Haunter. I liked Squirtle. Kadabra. Not Abracadabra, or Alakazam, but Kadabra. And... I always liked Hypno. Not Drowsy. Drowsy looked like a fat ass. But Hypno always seemed cool. Oh, and I like Kingler. It's just like a big crab. I like that. Oh, and Gyarados was always like badass, but getting one was kind of a pain in the ass. Yo! Snivy! For 3 months, little Snivvies!
ATPRTST when you don't stream on my days off.
ARTPST, know what it means to me. Snivy. I don't know what you spelled, but thank you so much, dude. I'm glad you're here. Spooky magic, you ready? Ooh, spooky. How can he do it, chat? How can he walk on the spikes? How does he do it? 3:24 on the clock. We running. How does he do it, Newhouse Bailey? Some will never know. Oh, we piping. That's odd. Wait, what's odd? My favorite Pokemons? Yeah, we're allowed to like what we like. Game Shark, that's right. I got the Game Shark cheats on right now, boys. Up, right, left, A, B, select, start, right, down. Right bumper. Select. It's the full code. In case anyone's wondering. Well, what's the code for the cheats, dog? I just said it. The whole time it's just training their fucking system. Did you see the Pokemon Go app that created a huge real-world 3D database? No, I didn't. The thing about Pokemon Go that I know is they sell the data to map companies. So they're like, walk on these trails. Like that's why they wanted people like during COVID to go out still, was because the way they make money predominantly is by selling the data of people going on streets and going on trails and stuff to mat companies. Being like, hey, here's like an up-to-date trail because like so-and-so just walked on it. You guys didn't know that. That's what they do. Yeah. It was never about Pokemon, guys. Shocker. It was never about Pokemon. It was about data collection. Dun dun dun. But I like the Pokemon. But I like the Pokemon. Alright, not bad for Arrakis. I usually lose a lot more time. 3D mapping for free. Yep. You still play it, but you don't let it use your camera or anything. There you go. Built a yard library in his house a couple years ago so he could have a Pokestop. That's insane. People are absolutely insane. Or like, I hate to say, I hate to whitewash the word insane or like devalue the word insane because I use it so often, but like that is insane behavior to me. I would never, no, like I have never cared about anything that much to like build a library in my front yard so I could collect Pokemon for Pokemon Go. Like that just sounds... Like I'm glad they're enjoying it, like don't get me wrong. But it also sounds insanely stupid. Ooh, I almost died. You walked like 10 miles a night? Hey man, if it got you out moving, that's great. Like there, you know, not everything is in a bubble, right? It's not, Pokemon Go isn't just evil because it sells your data. Right, like if it gets you out moving or whatever and like out of the house, that's fantastic. I think it's really shitty though when there's a global pandemic and they're like, yo, yeah, there's a global pandemic, but shouldn't you go out and catch Pokemon? 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, sit right here, wait for the 4. Like that's when it's shitty. When it's like people are dying and it's like, well yeah, people are dying, but like, have you caught a dugong? Go out and catch a dugong. And it's not even to catch it, it's so that they get the map data. Like that's it. You know what I mean? Like that's where I'm like, okay, this is fucking shitty. Where's the dugong? That's where Pokemon Go really kind of like lost it for me. I never really played it. I'd play it on Lindsay's phone every now and again. And I had it when it first came out, like in 2016 or whatever. But I just do it at work, and I would just like catch a Magikarp, and I was like, okay, thank you. Oh shit. People dying. Yeah, just not paying attention. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it happens with people taking photographs, you know what I mean? Like, of course it's gonna happen with Pokemon Go. Or any sort of like mobile app that gets you out in a boot. What was that? You like that people went outside to use it? Well, that was their whole business model, right? Let's get people out, moving around, going on streets, going on trails, so we can sell the map data to companies that want it, like MapQuest or, you know, Google Maps or whatever. And they won't have to pay for the infrastructure now to like do that. We have people doing it willingly with our app, right? It's like, instead of paying some guy to drive around in a car to like check out the streets, you now have people doing it for free, literally for free. Actually paying you if they buy like Pokemon cards from, or whatever, from, It upspreaded me! Yeah, they're paying the company to do it. You're absolutely right, bro. So with like in-app purchases or whatever. So you're absolutely right. No! Help. Ah! Alright, we lost some time. We're okay though, boys. We're alright. The thing that's a bit annoying about the game is that there aren't really many things to do other than to grind resources. And the whole point, you're right, and the whole point of that is to get people going on trails and maps so that they can sell the data. That's it. That's all they want you to do. And I think it was very clear when the global pandemic happened and they were more worried that people weren't outside than the actual global pandemic. You know what I mean? Like, they weren't worried about people contracting the virus or dying. They were like, you guys aren't walking and you guys aren't leaving your houses. That's bad. It's bad for business. You have a hoot hoot with some top hats and party glasses and stuff for New Year's? Faye has like a Pikachu like that. I know she does. I think it's very telling when the company's like, hey, yeah, you could like contract this virus that's killing people. But have you walked on these trails? Gotta catch them all, right? Do. Can I get an egg roll? With some cream cheese. How's the song go? I don't think he's eating egg rolls with cream cheese. Maybe he is, though. Was it Big John who would sing that? Whee! Yippee! Halloween Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu. Hell yeah, Faye. Yo, Captain Maths, what's up, dude? It will be fine. Why are you all caps? Why are you yelling at me? Sometimes when I play Deadlock, the caps locks button is right next to like shift and tab and some other stuff. So I end up like hitting caps locks a bunch. And then sometimes I'll try to like talk to my team and it will be like in all caps and it's like I'm yelling at them. It's like we should go green, but then it's all in all caps, so it looks like I'm like, we should go green! And like I'm some sort of like deranged, like frothing at the mouth person. And I'm like, sorry, caps. No, what was that? Toxic Nug? No. Dude, I mean, I have caught myself being kind of toxic at times. Not to the team, but like when I'm talking with Octum, I'll be like, dude, this guy fucking 0 and 10 silver. Like, what the fuck are you doing? My Seeker 5 rank depends on winning this game, you motherfucker. Come on, let's go. You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter. But I do catch myself kind of like going getting a little too competitive with it. Or I'll be like, team, what are we doing? Like, why is nobody guarding blue? And then Octum be like, dude, I was just there, I died. And I'm like, oh, I feel like a piece of shit now. Because I was over in yellow. She's ulting again. Poor Octum. I know, I feel bad for the guy because I'm like... Sometimes I get too into it. I get too competitive. And just like this... just like this. We need to have a good time, not get a good time, right? Right? And right now, I'm having a fantastic time. That's a yump! Smell it! Dude, that's like one of the hardest yumps to get in the run. And we just nailed it. Do you smell it, Laval2O? Do you smell it? Do you see it? I smelled it. I see it. It smells delicious. Oh, it smells so yumpy. It smells so yumpy. My boy smelled it. I knew you guys could smell it a mile away. I knew you could. Speaking of smelling, our waiter at the Olive Garden smelled delicious, in case anyone was wondering. He had like some like fancy cologne on. I have no idea why. Well, we found out it was like prom or something, prom night. So that might have been it. Not that he was going to prom, but he like knew it was prom night. Speaking of which, guys, where did you go to prom dinner? Where'd you guys go for prom dinner? Does anyone remember? I'm trying to remember. I know we went to the keg for a dance. But for prom, I don't really remember prom a bunch because I got really drunk. So I don't really remember it. Remember, we got a hotel. I got really drunk in the hotel after the dance. Don't remember anything else. Thank God! Barb, you're so nice with the shell! My jumpy didn't jump. But he gave me a shell. +1 fart, +1 cologne spray. Dude. Faye cooked bacon before Maxwell got here, Sheesh Falco. We had breakfast in the morning and she made bacon and I was like, you're doing the Sheesh Falco strat, aren't you? She's like, what do you mean? I was like, you're cooking bacon? Your boyfriend tried just the tip with you and you said no? On prom night? That worked for me. Not on prom night, though. Not a fancy place. I'm trying to remember where we went for...
There's so much you don't know about me.
Bye, Blade.
Like what are you, like axe murderer?
Worse, I'm a gamer. Went too fast. No! Alright, not very good, but we still saved time. We could have saved a lot more, though. Bye, Blade, I missed what you said, but good to see you, man. It was right there and you didn't take it. Straubing cock.
Yo, yeah, they had strobe lights, but I wish the T-Rex ate you. Wow. They miswrote strobe light on their website, so it said strob. And then Faye yelled out, "Strobbing cock!" We were at home though, so it didn't matter. Very funny, a strawberry. Yippee! Get in! 1860 yippies. Back in 1860, I said 1860 yippies. No! That's a yum. Smell it, boys. Put it in your nose, put it in your mouth. What do you taste and what do you smell? That's right, it's a yum. And maybe some cum. Oh, delicious, beautiful. is the lowest interaction you can fucking have. Jesus. You can count to 7, boys. What can you do? You can play Kaizo. Count to 7. You can play Kaizo. That's simple. One. Whoa, it's the first mission of possible cum. I've been sniffing too hard, dude. Don't sniff too hard. Never sniff too hard. You can drain down the back of your throat. Burns. I can't count to 7. Well, Faye, we can work on it. We can work on it together. We'll get you there. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, are those platypus? Platypi? Platypussies? We got to 3. That's higher than I counted with your mom last night. Yo, let's go. I love them. They're platypi. Let's go. Missed it! I missed it! Alright. Lose a little time because of that death, but we're okay. I missed so many, dude. I just played so terribly. Fuck. Dude, I'm playing this so bad. I'm gonna die. Almost. Jesus. Uh-oh, we pooping? A little, we had a little bit of poop. Little bit. But we're okay. Just wipe it up, keep going. Dude, we got plenty of poop to save. Plenty of time to save, plenty of poop to save. All of it. Get shit on the wall. Subway? Oh god. Nice. That's pretty good. Here's a Poison Blanche. It's been a while. Yeah, long time no see indeed. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully I didn't do anything to drive you away. We're on YouTube right now. Poison Blanche, so it would mean a lot if you or anyone who hasn't, just go over to the YouTube. You don't have to watch there, but if you just like it, if you just give it a little thumbs up, it would be over the moon. Super nice of you to do that. I would appreciate it. But you don't have to. Don't feel like you have to, or maybe you don't watch YouTube, or you don't have a YouTube, or it's not easily accessible, or whatever. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Or you just don't want to. You're like, fuck you, Papa Nug. Don't tell me what to do. That's totally fair, too. Peepo finger. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. There you go. See there. Yeah, fuck this guy. Yeah, it wants me to watch on YouTube. You can't log on. No worries, no worries. I like I said, it's not a big deal. It does, every little bit helps, but it's not the end of the world if you can't do it. Peepo finger me, Dad. Yo, let's go. Well, Poison Blanche, I hope you're doing well. It's a 5-second hassle. If it helps you, why not? Yo, I like I said, I super appreciate it, but you know, I don't want anyone to feel like obligated. Busy life, busy work. Yo, well, I hope those are good busies. I hope that's good busy, because that is, you know, there's bad busy and good busy. So I hope it's all good busy stuff. And if it's bad busy, I hope it gets good busy. Nothing's worse than... I would rather be busy than have nothing to do. That's like me, you know, this is just like a me thing. I'd rather have like a project or like some sort of something that I need to focus on as opposed to just sitting there like trying to look busy, you know what I mean? Trying to look like I have work to do. There. Thank you, Kombucha. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Hello? Yo, Kombucha, thank you for the subscription, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Idle hands or the devil's workshop. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's a, you know, it's a saying for a reason. I get it. Give me a yump. I've worked hard. Ugh! What did I do, chat? What did I smell? What do you smell? I worked hard for it, boys. Dave, we got the appetizer, the steak dinner, and the goddamn dessert. There's no split there. You're fucking right. Hashtag all yump %. Let's go. Did I yump all Grandpa World 1 too? Did I do all 3 yumps? Have I got 6 for 6 on the yumps? Going to the pool first time this year on Wednesday. This week's gonna be banging. Yo, let's go. You think so? Dude. 6 for 6 on the yumpies. Some of us are just Bill Dippily, boys. I'm a yumper. I've been a yumper my whole life. "100% yump, 50% comp." Yo, Dave, good to see ya. Dave from the Hammer. From the Hammer. It's Dave from the Hammer. He's coming in. He's gonna wreck ya. No! Let's go.
You're gonna pay for the whole seat, but you're only gonna need the edge. Kids just $5. Bucks. Only at the Tacoma Dome. Monster trucks.
Oh, whoops. Stupid of me. We're kind of leaking a little bit, but if we one-shot Bowser, we'll be okay. And even if we don't one-shot him, as long as we don't play stupid. I'm so bad. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You know what to do. Almost did it again. Doesn't matter. I dropped the key because I'm fucking stupid. All right, that's like 2 minutes lost. Now it doesn't. Now it's all kind of shit. That's really bad. Lose 2 minutes on something, a split that's incredibly easy. Not good. All right. All right, we have to one shot to kind of save this, unfortunately. I got a pretty bad RNG pattern. He didn't jump! Fuck! Fuck! Got a block grab. That was the final hit! God, I suck, dude. Just clutch it out, man. Come on. Terrible. Oh, nice. Oh, even better, nice. That was it again. And I just jumped in the fire. Fucking stupid of me, man. 2 hours in. And, you know, hour 44 minutes in. Just losing it. Just runs over. Yippee. Because I'm stupid. Because I have brain problems. If we lose here, we have to start over. Man, that blows. I'm terrible. Can't be, like, you have to beat him first try. Like, he's not hard. It's just a matter of, like, getting too aggressive to save time. You know what I mean? But if you just chill, it's not a hard fight. What is that? What is this? All right, let's start it over. Yippee. Maybe we can get a better run going this time in Grand World 1, because it felt like we were kind of holding on for dear life in both of the runs, actually. So maybe we can play a little cleaner this time and walk out of here with like a 46 and then like a 50. I'd be okay with that. Well, I guess we're not dying in the second half. I guess I would reset anyway. I should just stop getting that H. It's just like habit. No real point in getting it since I'll just reset anyway. So early in the run, like why not? A low 312, which is, we lost a little time because I bonked the wall between the shell jump and the rotating platform. But it says we saved time, so I don't know. I don't know. was incredibly stupid. Yo, thank you for the YouTube subscription. Appreciate that. I kind of like Grand World 1. I kind of like the speedrun of it. It's a run I've always liked. Yeah, but I think like in Kaizo speedrunning, it doesn't, like, milliseconds don't matter. You know what I mean? Like there's usually never a run where it's like comes down to the milliseconds. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't think it really matters. I think like having like an automated splitter for Kaizo is like a little unnecessary. At least for me. I'm sure there's people who would want it. I don't want it. Somebody save time? Oh yeah, I mean, like, no, I understand. Believe me, I've been speedrunning since 2018. I understand the variability of the manual split. I get that. Does anyone know the name of this song title for GPW? It's Tarzan Boy, right? Why did I reset? I lost too much time in Grand Portal 2. Well, I mean, like, generally, I lost too much time in general, but specifically at the Bowser fight of Grand Portal 2. What's an SSRI? Selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. Okay, sorry. I appreciate you explaining what the acronym means, but what is that? Is somebody, I have no idea. Is that like a depression thing? Is that like a sleep aid? What is that? Oh, so it's like depression medication. Gotcha. Okay. Why can't you take NyQuil with it? And I know NyQuil is alcohol, so it's probably that. I think they say you can't mix depression aids and alcohol because you become suicidal. SNRI. Different class of antidepressants. Got you. The DM? What? The Dungeon Master? What's serotonin syndrome? I don't know what that is. I'm learning so much. So I learned what SSRIs are, which are basically antidepressants. Or a form of antidepressant. Yeah, I've never had antidepressants or anything like that. I've never taken pills, other than like drugs. You know what I mean, like illicit drugs. Even when I was like super depressed with my alcoholism, I never did. I never like was like, I need Zoloft. Doddles! Diddles! You're back! Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Serotonin syndrome is where your brain gets flooded with too much serotonin and it makes you get confused and dizzy and vomit. And in rare cases, die. Whoa! Okay, that's scary. And that happened to you? Well, obviously you didn't die, but... that happened to you? You took NyQuil and SSRI and you got sick? Oh, you scared yourself. All right, well, I'm glad that you didn't get sick. I don't take NyQuil because it has alcohol in it. So, I'll do the Dayquil pills because they don't have alcohol. But most cold medication I don't really fuck with because it usually has some form of alcohol in it. So when I get like a cold or something, I just kind of like deal with it. It was a bad time. Take your NyQuils. When you take your SSRIs, you're gonna have a bad time. If you want to buy a 50-pack of ibuprofen, the pharmacist will look at you like you're a meth addict. Okay, you can't get high off ibuprofen, right? Like, there's no way. I don't like, not that I know of, anyway. Unless, can you like break it down into drugs? Like why would a pharmacist be like, that's weird? Like, I know, like, if you buy like a bunch of like Robitussin or something, like they'll be like, like, because you can get high off it or something, or kids can get high off it. I don't really know. I remember in college, I was always tempted to drink a bunch of cough syrup, but I never did because I knew you could get high doing it. No yump this time. Smell it though anyway. Put it in your nostrils. I was always tempted to get high that way because I was like, oh, like we can just go to the grocery. Like, I don't have to like find a dealer, right? I can just like go to like a pharmacist and like buy a bunch of cough medicine. But I never did it because I was kind of like, I heard like there could be like some bad trips and shit. Yeah, I guess for me, cheesy boat ride, it's just not worth the risk, right? Like I might as well just like no cold's gonna kill me, right? So I'll just like chill for a while and like feel bad, but I think it's more worth it than potentially risking my sobriety for just so I don't feel bad when I have a cold, even if it doesn't have alcohol, you know what I mean? But I didn't know that. I thought it's still I thought NyQuil typically had alcohol in it. I did not know that. Learn something. Look at all the things I'm learning today. I'm learning about SSRIs. I'm learning about fishing booze, trying to flame my butthole. I didn't push left. I didn't push left. It's weird not to be the only drug nerd in chat. SSRIs have been in the news with RFK Jr. because he wants to send anyone who's on them to a work farm. Oh, okay. I don't really interact with the news. I think it's all bullshit. As somebody who leans very far left, I think all the news is bullshit. It's all just like, there was some shooting that happened. I didn't even like. And they had time for a press conference like right after, and also the camera guy didn't like run out of the way. I don't know. It just all seems like too coincidental. Stephen Miller like used his pregnant wife as like a human shield. It just all seems like way too coincidental. In case you guys didn't know, by the way, Barack Obama had 16 different attempts on his life during his presidency. From anywhere from getting like mailed ricin to some guy like hopping over the White House fence with like weapons, etc., etc. So, to all you right-wingers out there who are like, you know, oh, the left-winger people are trying to kill Trump. It's like, no, I think it's like, I think that's just crazies. Who among us haven't used our pregnant wife as a human shield? Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Cecil? Hi 312. You saw a video of the dude who just sat there and kept eating, like none of it bothered him. Yeah, I haven't really interacted with it or know much about it. I guess there's some manifesto or something. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, like, I'm kind of under the subscription or belief that we shouldn't give whack jobs a platform, even if they do something crazy. You know what I mean? Like, it's like feeding the trolls. You know what I mean? It just doesn't help, doesn't do anything, doesn't solve anything. It's, you know, we might be curious as to like why something happens or whatever, but helps. It could though. Sometimes feeding the trolls is fun. That's fair. Like, I bet that guy played Mario! Alright, Cheesy Boat Ride, fantastic callback. I bet he was a Mario terrorist. Now that I think about it, I bet that guy did play Mario. I bet he streamed it. I bet he was at GDQ. What a whack job. Sorry, Duke. I'll read that in a second. Alright, I did this wrong. Great. Survived, though. Saved it. Beautiful. For Doog. For fucking Doog! It all led to Trump saying, I'm not a rapist, I'm not a pedophile on TV last night, which could become more ironic than Nixon's I'm not a crook. Dude! I mean, like, isn't that like evidence or something, right? Like, I guess he wasn't under oath. Is the president always under oath? Is that like a thing? Like, shouldn't that be like a thing? Shouldn't like all government officials be like under oath at all times?
I'm not a crook.
No yum. I'm getting washed, boys. I'm getting washed under the rug. What is this? All widget shit. What is happening? Why can't I access my phone? What is happening? What is happening? Why is my phone on? I don't know. I don't know. They did read part of the Nutjob's manifesto, which he rightfully called out. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't care what. Like, I don't want to say there's no justified assassinations, because like, I think there are. You know what I mean? Like, I hate to say that. I think there are. You know, like Hitler. Like, he probably should have been assassinated. They tried, right? And I'm sure there's other people who have done like horrible things to humans and stuff, and like started terrible wars or whatever, and they probably deserve to like not, you know, be around. What is happening here? How do I access my phone? There we go. Something like, I guess my phone updated or something, and so you can only unlock the phone now by swiping up, I guess? That's so weird. I don't understand why that happened. You're gonna assassinate Chat's mom's pussy? Hell yeah. But yeah, like, so, like, I think there are times when, like, assassination is probably, like, justified in some way or form or manner. I don't think it's justified most, like, 99.99% of the time. You know what I mean? Like, and again, like, so I hate to say never, but it's, like, basically never, right? So, like, I don't care what your motivations are. I feel like maybe don't kill people. You know what I mean? Like, just generally, like, you know, maybe don't kill people. Maybe don't hurt people. But that might be too much for some people. You know what I mean? Some people really want to hurt other people. Which is insane to me. I think a lot of people think that violence is justified a lot of the time. I think there's a lot of people out there who are like, yeah, I'll kill somebody if they break into my house. And I'm like, what? Excuse me? They deserved it. Well, why? Because they broke into my house. I don't know, man. I don't think I can do it. I feel like that's like kind of like that like gun masturbation thought where it's like, I'll be the hero. And I think that's like, to a greater extent, the idea of assassinating somebody, right? Is like, I'll be the guy to do it. It's like, man, I would be much happier seeing Trump and like anybody else who's committed crimes fucking locked away in prison. You know what I mean? Proven beyond reasonable doubt. Not just like capped on the steps of like, I don't know, the White House or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, live out the rest of the days in prison. I'm okay with that. Not white collar prison. I think rapists and pedophile, or maybe just specifically pedophiles, are sent to like private prisons, like specific prisons for pedophiles because they get murdered in prison a bunch. So if you get convicted of being a pedophile, I think you get like put somewhere, like ironically, to like protect you because you will be murdered in prison. There was a prison like that in the Seattle area. So if you, it's an island. I think it's called Fox Island or something. There's a prison that's on it, like a federal prison, and it's an island. Like you can't, like there's no getting off it. You know what I mean? If you don't have a boat, there's no getting off it. And they would send pedophiles there. And they also send you out of state or like out of your area, I think. So if you get like convicted and you're like in the Seattle area, you don't like do time in Seattle. You like get sent out to like Walla Walla. I think it's so that like you can't like contact your friends easy, like break you out. I honestly have no idea why. You can see it for Chambers Bay. You absolutely can. Yeah. What's up, Angry Dave? It's a post-prison treatment program. Really? Oh, interesting. Okay. You gonna play there a few years back for a buddy's wedding? Nice, dude. Yeah, I used to play Chambers Bay once or twice a year. My buddy's buddy had a like an annual tournament on Super Bowl Sunday. It would be like Super Bowl Sunday morning. We'd go out and play Chambers Bay, and there was like 40 guys or some shit, and it was usually cold and rainy. And then we'd watch the Super Bowl. That was fun. And then I'd usually go again in the summer, just one time. Because, as a resident, you get cheaper rates than if you, Dude, I knew I screwed up. Fuck. Isn't Seattle always cold and rainy? Absolutely not. It's the best kept secret kombucha of the United States. We tell everyone that, so you guys don't come. We tell everyone it's rainy and shitty. So all you normies stay out. All you weirdos stay out of Seattle. You're not much of a golfer. You go like 4 times a year. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, Chambers Bay is great. It's a very cool course. Yeah, I think even like places that like even Ohio like outreigns Seattle. You know what I mean? Like Cleveland or some shit. Now I will say, moving down to Phoenix, it was kind of new to me to see blue skies every day. Like blue skies in Seattle weren't like a rarity, but it was like, oh, it's a nice day today. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we get the blue sky today. It's a nice day. But like here, it's like blue skies every day. You know what I mean? Like rarely do we have clouds. So that was kind of weird to get used to a little bit. Yeah, I would say the weather in Seattle is fairly mild. It's a pretty mild climate. The cost of living in Seattle is super high. Yeah, that's why we left. Is we were looking to buy a house, and for what we bought down here for what we paid for, it would have been triple the cost or quadruple the cost. You know what I mean? Just like, and it wouldn't have been a new build. Like we got a new build here down here. Like it just would have been. It would have been like built in 1962. You know what I mean? Like renovated in 1995. That'll be $2 million, please. And you're just like, holy shit. 1,400 square feet, 2 bed, 2 bath. Your house was built in 1957. You're not saying your mortgage? You don't have to, but just know we left Seattle because of the, you know, it's just Microsoft, Amazon, Expedia, T-Mobile, Boeing, all that shit just drove up costs. You know what I mean? Like there's huge companies in Seattle who can pay people a ton of money, and if you don't work for one of them, it's really hard to live there. Really hard to live there. And so a lot of transplants buy up the housing, right? Like they're, oh, I got a job at Microsoft. Let me go buy a house out there. Or I start, you know, you know, I got hired by Amazon. Like, let me go buy a house. And like, it just, I'm getting paid, you know, with stock options, like $250,000 a year. Like, I could buy a house for, $1.6 million. So that's the big issue in Seattle. That, and like there is something to be said about foreign investments. There is a conversation to be had around specifically like Chinese or South Korean investors purchasing residential houses. They buy up the market too, so that inflates a bunch of shit. So it's just really hard to live there. It's all investors. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm not surprised. Where generally, Angry Dave, are you? Are you in Pierce County? Or are you in King County? Or Snohomish, I guess. I assumed Pierce just because. No reason. Linwood, gotcha. Yeah, Lindsay and I grew up in Bellevue, and that's where Lindsay and I lived. We lived in an apartment there. Yeah, expensive. I mean, like, you know, I grew up in the suburbs. It was like, you know. But, I mean, downtown Bellevue, like, blew up from, like, the early 2000s. When Kemper Freeman started, like, buying up everything. What's his name? Kemper Freeman? Something Freeman. And Microsoft moved an office down there and stuff. And then Amazon built an office down there. Or they built a couple offices down there. And just became unlivable. I mean, like, my buddy, he bought a studio apartment in Bellevue Towers. When he moved, he got a job at Microsoft. He moved up from San Francisco. He bought a studio apartment there. And I think he bought it for like $200,000 in, I don't know, what was that? 2009, 2010, and then I think it was like when did I leave? 2018? No, around 2018. I guess we left in 2022. But I think it was around 2018. No, it might have been 2022. I don't remember when it was, but sometime after. It was valued at like $800,000, like a studio apartment. It's crazy, man. $400% increase from pre-COVID, dude. See, it's just insane, man. Like, it can't last forever, though, right? Like, who knows what's gonna happen? You bought after the increase? I mean, we bought our house in 2022. Interest rates were really low. We got locked in at less than 3.25. So I'll never be able to I'll I'll never be able to refi. Like, you know what I mean? Like, interest rate. I'll never get a better interest rate ever in my life. 5 is, yeah, 5 is great. I mean, we'll never see 5 again. We'll never, you know what I mean? Like, in our lifetime. My parents, when they bought their first home, interest rates were at like 19%. You know what I mean? Like, and I mean, look at interest rates back in like the 70s, dude, with the stagflation that was going on with Carter and shit. Like, you were lucky to get 20. So, could it always be better? I think there's some people who got, like, when they bought during COVID, I think, like, you got your interest rate at, like, 1.2. You know what I mean? Like, 1.3. And I mean, like, that's unheard of. You know what I mean? 3.3 if you're old, you're at 5 now. Dude, that's great. 5.5, 15 years here. 15-year mortgage. Damn, dude. We're 30. Locked in for 30. You know what's crazy? 1.6? Dude, yeah, see, that's absolute insanity. That's nothing. Bible can never complain. That's crazy. Oh, VA benefits? Yeah, okay, that makes sense too. Was that no? Did you put no down as well? Can't you do that if you're a VA thing? It's like you can put 0 down. That's crazy. Yeah. No. Money down. Oh my lord. Oops. Yeah, crazy, man. Hopefully, so we just made the bet, right? That our house was either going to appreciate over time, or if we lost it, there was going to be bigger economic woes going on around the country than us worrying about our mortgage. You know what I mean? Like some sort of like financial collapse or something that like nobody can recover from if you're, you know, normal living. So that was our bet. And like Phoenix is growing. Phoenix is growing like pretty rapidly, so there's a lot of like stuff, I guess, that a lot of people from California are basically what we did with Washington, people are doing with California, where it's like they're getting outpriced in Southern California, and they want to be somewhat close by still and pay less property taxes, and they moved to Arizona. Arizona's only a 5-hour drive from where you live. It's a 5-hour drive to LA, just straight on I-10. It's like you could just get back to LA if you really need to. Or a 45-minute flight. Just like nothing. Right on the new I-11. Dude, there's gonna be a freeway going straight to your house. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I concede that I'm wrong, but I don't know it. I learned a lot about I-17. Did you guys know that I-17, it's a freeway in Arizona, is the only interstate that is only in one state? I learned that because of Maxwell. Did you guys know that, if you guys didn't know this, maybe this is something you didn't learn. I learned it. I'm sure you guys did too. That even interstates run east-west and odd interstates run north-south. Did you guys know that? So like I-5, up and down. 90, east-west. Boop. And I think that's true for state routes as well, for the most part. Yeah, 3-digit interstates are, what are they called? Like sub-routes or something. So like we had I-5 and then we had 405, right? And 405 was like an offshoot of I-5 for like traffic and shit. To like ease up I-5. There's probably a 305 somewhere and a 205 and a 105, I'm sure. Maybe there's not though. Because I think 405's down in California too, right? Did someone confirm that who lives in Southern California? Is there a 405? Or I guess any part of California? I think there is. When I was down there, I think there's a 405. There's definitely an I-5. The 294, I don't think that's an interstate, is it? That sounds like a state route. We got 1,000 messages. How do I get rid of that? It's an interstate? Oh, okay. I've never heard of the 294. It's a bypass for the 94. Oh, interesting. Well, there you go. That makes sense. Look at that, I learned something about interstates today. Yippee! The interstate number relates to how much of a presence it has. Was that true? There's no way that's true. Yeah, that sounds fake. It sounds fake. Because what about 405, which is in... But odds and evens matter? Yeah. I think, well, for east-west, the lower the number, the more south you are. So it's I-10, I-20, I-30, all the way up to I-90, right? That matters. They wouldn't follow the percentages. Yumpster fire. So is the far eastern north-south interstate in the United States, is that I-95? Is that I-95? So it starts I-5, I-15, I-25, I-35. Is I-95 on the East Coast? Yo, what's up, RB? Do you want to learn all about it? I don't. Appreciate it though. I'll learn it from you guys. I-95's all the way on the other side. Okay, so it's the same deal where... I'm so sorry. You should be. The CP Gray videos are great. I'm sure they are. I just don't really have the time or the energy to... Golf clubs. Golfers use golf clubs for golf. No! Alright, see how he didn't turn left? We're gonna get it here. See? That's like my cue that it's gonna work every time. The other times it's like a little bit sketchy. But when that fishing boo don't turn, I know it's good. We'll take that. A little time loss, but not bad. Guys, make sure to like, follow, subscribe on YouTube. Make sure to send me a galaxy or two. Make sure, watch out for the paper airplanes coming my way on YouTube over there. Whoa. But in all seriousness, if you could just go to YouTube and like it, that would be awesome. I would kiss you. I would kiss you. If you presented yourself physically to me, I would kiss you. Maxwell and I kissed under the sleeping bag at the escape room. Why was I looking left? Yo, what's up, Space Cowboy? Did we do an escape room? We did. It was Jurassic Park themed. We escaped. In case you were wondering. We got some help. We got some help. It didn't feel like we escaped. It felt like us in the guy who was helping it helped us. If we had died there, I would have reset. They had the Barbasol can with the dino DNA in it. That was cool. They had dinosaurs that would eat you. They would eat you. So if you made too much, like, you were allowed to be as loud as you wanted with your voice. But if you made noise in any other way, the dinosaurs would hear it and they'd come and try to eat you. And so you had to hide, you had to cover yourself, you had to turn off the lights, and you had to not make any noise when they came. And if you did, they would eat you, and what happened was, like, they would just run time off the clock. They'd be like, oh, 10 minutes were lost, or whatever. We never got eaten, so I don't actually know what happens, but we didn't get eaten. But immediately, almost like a minute into the escape room, Maxwell, like, knocks over, like, a thing. Like, all of the boxes and stuff we were unlocking were, like, booby-trapped, essentially, with, like, these noisemakers that would, like, there were cans, metal cans with, like, shit in them that would, like, if they fell and hit the floor, it'd make, like, a shit ton of noise. And, so, like, when we were opening boxes and stuff, we had to, like, make sure it wasn't, like, booby-trapped, essentially, right? And, like, catch them before they fell and, like, you know, not make a ton of noise. There's, like, metal chains clanging on shit and stuff. So, it was cool. It was fun. It was definitely different. It was definitely, like, a different experience. I had a lot of fun, like, doing the escape room. I figured out some puzzles. Maxwell figured out some puzzles. Faye figured out some puzzles. the helper guy helped us figure out some puzzles. Like, it was good. It was fun. There were like 3 different rooms too. Like, we went in the first room and I was like, okay, like this is an escape room, like cool. And then we ended up opening some stuff, and then we opened up a door. And when we opened up the door, it led to a closet that led into a different room. And then we had to do something in that room, and that opened up another door that we had to crawl through that put us into another room that was like the DNA room with like all the dinosaur DNA and stuff. And we had to like power up the doors to like get out of the escape room with like these like generators. That was cool. We finished with 16 seconds left. Yeah, yeah, it was like, I think the guy added some time, and he was also, at the end, he was just like, he like told us what to do at the very end. So, like, some other, like, most of the time he was just like, hey, like, you know, maybe look at that again, or like, dude, like, he was more like leading, but then at the end he was just like, do this. And like, I was like, okay. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I think it was a little above our, like, we had very little to no experience. Like, both Maxwell and I had never done one, and Faye had done one years ago in LA, so, it was cool though. I would do it again. Yo, my boy, what's up, dude? Good to see ya. Yeah, when we was like, who's done an escape room before? And we're like, pretty much none of us have. He was like, you're lying. And we're like, no, we've never done them. He got home from work and groceries. Yo, nice dude. We got a decent run going. We got to the final boss of Grand Prix World 2, but then I died too many times to it, so we had to restart. But it was good. Like, we were kind of on pace. We're a little behind, a minute and a half, 2 minutes behind or so. But we still had a, you know, we still had an attempt at getting into Grand Prix World 3 with a chance, with a wing and a prayer. I knew it. I cut my jump for some reason. Oh, I'm just getting sloppy, guys. I feel sloppy. I feel not in control with my Mario. Oh, why did I split? Control my inner Mario, and that will help me control my outer Mario? I got you. Namaste. Oh, that didn't work. Maybe we should control our outer Mario first. And maybe that'll help us control our inner Mario. Maybe we had the cart before the horse, my boy. You don't play Mario, right? I'm taking Mario advice from someone who doesn't play Mario. Yo, do this thing! Do you play that thing? Well, no. No, I don't mean I don't play it. I've seen people play it. Screwed up. It's alright though. Sorry if your voice. No, your voice was fine. I was just making a joke. Just the joke was. I hear people all the time tell me to do stuff in Mario, and rarely do they actually play Mario. That was the joke. But that doesn't mean it was wrong. It was good advice. Let's be honest. How tough could this Kaizo stuff be? How tough? It's not very tough. It's actually... I mean, it's tough, but it's not like, you know, impossible. Dude, 3 flavors of Neapolitan ice cream. Guys, which one are you eating first? There's the chocolate, there's the vanilla, and the strawberry. I'm a strawberry guy. I go strawberry first. Then vanilla, and then maybe I'll eat the chocolate. Fuck chocolate, marry vanilla, kill strawberry. Viblade? Wow. Do people like chocolate ice cream? Yo, dude, I don't. Really. Strawberry, Cecil, I knew it. You like getting more than one in every bite? Here's what's wrong with that, in my opinion, RB. Not wrong, but like why I don't like that. The chocolate overpowers. The chocolate, absolutely. It doesn't matter how much chocolate you have on your spoon. If you eat chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry, all you're tasting is chocolate. Oh, that's why I eat them separate. I'm also kind of a separate guy. I like eating my food separate, meaning like if I have a plate of like Thanksgiving food, right? And it's mashed potatoes, it's turkey, it's peas, it's yams, and I don't know, stuffing. If I start eating my mashed potatoes, I'm gonna finish my mashed potatoes before I move on. I don't like dip and dab or like, you know what I mean? I don't like, ooh, a spoonful of this, a forkful of that. I don't do that, you know what I mean? Like, I just eat all my mashed potatoes, and then I eat all of my peas, and then I eat all of my turkey. Like, I don't take a bite of each or put it all, like, I don't put, like, peas on my mashed potatoes with a bite of turkey. Like, I don't do that either, you know what I mean? A macro taster? What does that mean? Macaroni and cheese? You don't play with your food, you're such a good boy. You know, Kaylee, it's all I ask is that a woman like Faye pats me on the head and says, you're a good boy. That's all I ask.
You're a dirty little girl, aren't you?
That's not
yeah, you're
what
a
I want.
Dirty little girl.
Dude, very well might be something like that, RB. I don't know. How would I find out? There's a test. You respond to it with Kaylee eye roll. That's a classic. That's a classic emote here in this channel. Kaylee eye roll. Oh, not that. Wait. Okay. Weird Zoe face. Got you. Oh my god. Where's my yum? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, it's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours, I can teach you, but I have to charge. That song's like 20 years old now, isn't it? Maybe more? Hollow Knight? My boy. Do you like Hollow Knight? I like Hollow Knight. I want to play Silk Song again soon. I think that's a game that deserves a replay. You know what other game deserves a replay? And I only thought of it because I saw Barb playing it. Expedition 33. I still gotta speedrun Final Fantasy VIII. I still gotta play like 8,000 Dreamcast games. What happened to Expeditions? Actually, it started at 0, my boy. Started at 0. If I taught, I would have to charge. I learned that it was Milkshake was titty bouncing because it's like milk. But honestly, I thought it was like, I don't even know, like some sort of sex act or something. Like I don't know. Oh, RB knows that. RB knows how hard that is. He might be the only one here. He might be the only one here who knows how hard that is. I know. Gomage this. Nikki. Nikki, I hope you're doing well, man. I would love to play Advanced Wars with you at some point. That is the God honest truth. Viblade, I hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you around, man. We were gonna play Mortal Kombat, you said at some point you wanted to? I've been playing a ton of Deadlock. I'm a big fan of Deadlock. If anybody wants to play, I played Deadlock with Sesky Tesla over the weekend. I played it with Octum. If anybody wants to play Deadlock with me, I know Peter wanted to at some point. I know Viblade and I did at one point. I know Maxwell wanted to at some point. I am not above playing it with anyone. I don't care about ranks. I don't care about anything. I'm so bad. You put it on the wheel? Oh my god. Oh my god. I shouldn't even reset, but like I should have also died there twice. You know what I mean? Like losing 2 minutes on a level that you shouldn't lose any time on really sucks. Like there's levels where we're going to lose time on. Probably Fangorn, probably Red Keep, probably the Yoshi level one, I can't remember the name. Probably the final level too, right? Losing time anywhere else just feels terribly bad. I'm addicted. Dude, I think I am. Like if I could stream Deadlock and you guys would all be here, I would do it. I would do it in a heartbeat. I appreciate everyone who does watch it. Vertical and 10 seconds behind. I can't fix that, unfortunately. But yes, we are vertical. We're putting the verts on. I didn't tell you that Lulu's tits were on YouTube. That's part of the motivation to stay. Alright. Gotta give Vertical Nug some love. Let's go! Who looks better, Vertical Nug or Horizontal Nug? Trick question. They both look good. Trick question. Pop quiz, hotshot. You'll have to go on and find out, RB. You're gonna have to go on and find out. I can't share the secrets of vertical nug with the horizontal users, or vice versa. You like both nugs equally? My boy, correct answer. The correct response. Yippee! What do you do? What do you do? What would you say you do here around here? I talk to the customers so the engineers don't have to. You physically take the orders? Well, no. I'm a people person!
Pop quiz, hotshot. There's a bomb on a bus. Once the bus goes 50 miles an hour, the bomb is armed. If it drops below 50, it blows up. What do you do? What do you do?
Is she the bomber? What's up, Distinct? Thank you, Viblade. She's who's that guy? He kinda looks like Anthony Hopkins, but not really. What's his name? Who's the bad guy in that? Lloyd Bridges was in that, wasn't he? Not Lloyd Bridges. What's his name? The guy from Dumb and Dumber. Pop quiz, hotshot. What's his name? I don't remember his name. He's in stuff though. He reminds me of like a B tier Anthony Hopkins. Jeff Daniels. That's what I was thinking. Dennis Hopper. Yes, Dennis Hopper is the bad guy. No terrorists. This is a Mario stream. Apparently, we're just filled with terrorists. Apparently, some people wouldn't be surprised if people who played Mario were terrorists. Have you seen Mario streams? Have you seen them? Which ones? Well, I can't name them, but have you seen? You know the ones I'm talking about. The Mario people. Exactly. Dude, whack jobs, man. Fucking whack jobs. So that's the thing about Twitch. It's like why I'm afraid to like get to know you people. It's like the more I get to know you, the more weird you guys are. It's like when we keep it like very surface level, it's like, oh yeah, whatever, you guys are cool. But when I get more and more, when I get to know you guys more and more, it's just like, oh. I don't know. Teleports behind you. You like trains. Do you like candy? Please say no. Please say no. Please say no. A lot of perverts. I'm fine with perverts. What I'm not fine with, which is like weirdos, man. I'm fine with perverts. What I'm not fine with is like the weirdos. You enjoy the slightly more surface level on Twitch than on Discord? Oh, yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I would love to have, like, deep, meaningful conversations or relationships with people via Twitch or other online platforms. But when I do, it's just like, I just learned too much about you guys. I think I learned too much. It's like, it would be like Shazam, like, it's like, we start talking, we become friends, we play video games together, or whatever, and then, like, all of a sudden, one day, you're just like, you like, bring up how you're, like, a flat earther. And I'm like, man, I thought we were all chill here, you know what I mean, like, and now you're, like, some weird flat earther. You've had that happen in real life? Yeah, dude, it's just like, what do you, like, man, I thought you were chill, dude. Thought you were cool.
And the government tries to make you think we went to the moon.
You're like, Shazam, I just wanted to play Deadlock. Yeah. And then they say some homophobic shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it happens all the time on Twitch. You're like, Jesus Christ, man. Like who do you already think it's like acceptable or like okay? You know what I mean? Like, Jesus. Probably a flat earther. I would honestly like, but boy, I wouldn't be surprised. That's a yump, though. You can put it in your mouth and taste it. You put it in your mouth and smell it a little bit because you got a yump right there for you boys. A big old fat one. One button on the yellow yumpster fire. The last couple of years has shown you that IRL too aware. Dude. That's why I don't meet anybody. That's why I don't like to meet people. Just like, I know either they're gonna do something to push me away or I'm gonna do something to push them away. But like, I know it's happening. I know it's going to happen. Yo, Slorin, what's up, man? Intolerant lefties. Or whatever that one guy said. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? When we get into like different views or political beliefs or like whatever. As long as you don't hate groups of people for being that group, we can have a discussion. We can have a debate. But when you're like, I hate X group because they are X group, really tough for me to sit there and like want to have a discussion with you. You know what I mean? Like, think that's the difference between the two, like, kind of political movements for me. Is like, one side seems really focused on the people they hate. Really focused on, like, these groups of people are bad. Immigrants, gay people, trans people, whatever, right? Like, whatever group of people, right? And to me, it's like, man, that's a really shitty take. That's a complete, like, that shouldn't even be a political stance, honestly. It's just you being a shitty person, you know what I mean? Like, a political stance should be like, hey, I think we spend too much on military budget, or I think we spend too little on education, or I think we just are taxed too much, or whatever it is, right? Like, that's a stance that, like, I feel like we should have a debate about politically. Not, do these groups of people deserve to get married, or, like, whatever. That should not be, that's not a political stance to me. That's just you hating people. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Shazam, 1000%. Brainwashed by Fox News. I mean, there is absolutely and it's not new. Like, Fox News absolutely is, like, I think capitalized on it or, like, maximized it or whatever. But the idea of, you know, propaganda and brainwashing is old as print itself. You know what I mean? Or writing itself. But I think you're absolutely right that I think just based on, like, whatever it be, like, your religious beliefs or your upbringing or just, like, who you are as a person or whatever, I think there's a large group of people in America who feel angry, and I think they want to blame it on somebody, and it's really easy to blame it on people you've been told to hate your whole life. People don't look like you, people don't live like you, people don't act like you. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I mean, yellow journalism, like, was a huge thing. I mean, it started a whole war. Remember the Maine? I mean, like, it literally, like, I think there are, it's absolutely prevalent during our time, but it's not new. It's absolutely not new. Oh shit. Your political beliefs are a reflection of your values, so it's totally valid to distance yourself from people who are your political beliefs indicate they're a bad person. I mean, dude, I think that's something that, at least on Twitch, people really, or like maybe on the internet, people really like have difficulty understanding, which is like, you are the company you keep, right? You are the company, you're who you hang out with, who you interact with, directly reflects on you, right? Whoa! That was not supposed to happen. That type of journalism is still there. Oh yeah, absolutely. You'll never believe number 7. Fox News is doing it the most right now. I mean, absolutely. I'm not I'm not trying to say that Fox News isn't pushing propaganda or anything, because it absolutely does. It's not even considered a news organization, right? It's considered an entertainment organization. It's not even held to the same standards that journalists are, because it legally argued in court for itself that it wasn't news. That people should know that it's not a news program, because it's so crazy. So I would argue that political beliefs are more about identity. Their values and political beliefs don't align. I'm sorry, I got it. You're absolutely right though that it is like an identity. You know, I can only speak to my time being an adult or whatever, living on Earth. But it does feel very much partisan or like team-oriented. My team versus your team. As long as my team wins, we're okay. Even if, you know, the ends justify the means because my team won, sort of deal. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Perico. Their values and political beliefs don't align. They simply go along with the group they identify with when they would otherwise object to their actions. I mean, that like, I feel like that's true. I like to think that hopefully I don't do that. Because I'm not a Democrat, I'm a liberal, right? Like I support the Democratic Party because it's the best we got right now. But they don't really want change either. You know what I mean? They don't want the shit that I want. Economic reform, primarily. Anti-capitalist shit. You know what I mean? Like, they don't want that. They make too much money. Sure, but there is an element of identity, but isn't that also reflected in their values and ideas? I would absolutely agree with that, Brogan Snail. I think you're absolutely right. It's really hard for me to believe that somebody respects people, or, you know, who they are, if one of their beliefs, political beliefs, is like, you know, anti a group of people. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard for me to be like, wow, you have like a, you know, a good view on people. If one of your views is like, yeah, I hate this entire group of people purely because that's who they are. Oh my God. What's up, Belmando? No, I have no. What is mere exposure phenomenon? Be nice to people in power. This mindset, dude. It's like that thing. People who should be in power don't want to be in power. Now, I have absolutely fantasized about being in power, so I should not be in power because who hasn't sat there and been like, it'd be cool to be president. Right? Especially when you're like a kid or whatever. Like, oh man, president? Like the top guy? Like, that seems cool. I can fix everything. Just let me do it. You know what I mean? That's a scary thought. Yo, what's up, Hypey? Thanks, man. Congrats again on beating Perchance, the Luigi fight, dude. That's huge. As small Mario. When someone merely is exposed to a person or situation they have strong beliefs about, their beliefs change. Oh, Sloran, I see what you mean. Yeah, like, I have always, I don't know, I've never heard it explained like that, but what I've heard is like, basically it's like, they learn empathy. Like, conservatives, I think, like, historically or, like, generally lack empathy. And then, like, when they're exposed to, like, other people living in bad situations or whatever, it's like, oh shit, like, that's happening? Like, I didn't think it was happening. Like, they just didn't know. Like, they never thought to think about anyone else. So it's like, when they actually see it, or like it happens to them, they're like, oh man, this needs to change. We have to reset, by the way, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sure that's absolutely a thing. I've always heard it explained as like they learn how to like empathize with people, essentially. Yeah, I mean, I would not be surprised, Lauren, you know what I mean? Like, I'm absolutely not surprised that happens. You know what I mean? Like, and I think even for people who are left-leaning, that can still happen. You know what I mean? Like, we might think it's bad, but I'll never really experience what it feels like to, like, be gay and somebody, like, threaten me or, like, hate who I am just because I'm gay or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'll never know it. I'll, like, try to empathize with it, but I'll never fucking know how, like, bad that feels. You know what I mean? Like, or trans or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like, just for being, like, a person of color, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, and if I did experience that at some point, I think it would change me. I think it would make me more mad. You know what I mean? Like, it would make me more, like, motivated to help people, you know what I mean? Or whatever. So, I think it can still happen to people who even are empathetic. Like, I think it can still happen. Dude, dude, that's such, like, So, I got sober 14 years ago on May 5th. I got sober. No more drugs, no more alcohol. It was the last day. It was done. I haven't done any of that since. And part of like being sober and staying sober is like, for me, was learning like basically the world didn't revolve around me. You know what I mean? Like, not that I was like a total sociopath or something, but I absolutely just like didn't care about anybody else. And the way I treated people, even if I was sober, was not kind, right? A lot of the time. It was just, even if it was like kind, like I wasn't like going around just punching people for no reason or stuff. But like, you know, it was always self-serving. It was always to gain something. It was always about me, whatever I was doing, right? And learning that and getting part of staying sober for me is like not doing that, not living like that anymore, right? And trying to help people for no other reason than to help them, you know what I mean? And that's called altruism, by the way, which a lot of these like right-wing people like point at as like being bad. And I will never understand that. I will never understand this idea that like selfishness and self-centeredness is good and helpful, because all it led me to was almost dying. You know what I mean? Through drugs and alcohol. So like I do not understand how empathy or altruism can be something that's harmful to people. I'm reminded of the movie A Beautiful Mind, when Russell Crowe's character is at the bar and he has this epiphany about game theory, where there's like this one hot blonde and there's like 6 other women who are like, you know, attractive, but not, you know, I guess not as hot as the blonde. And all of his buddies and him are like fighting over the attention of the blonde. And he has the idea, if we all didn't focus on that and we instead focus on what we can get, we'll all be happy, right? But if we all fight over the blonde, only one of us will get her, or no one will get her, right? So the idea was, like, if we, instead of like all fighting, you know, this like idea of competition and like hurting each other and like trying to get the win, if we all looked after each other and got what we needed, we would all be satisfied. And I think that, to me, is a much more practical approach on a geopolitical scale than the capitalism, you know, where it's like the strongest of the fittest, you know, only the strong survive, sort of deal. So that's where I stand on that kind of stuff. Like, I think in alignment with that, I think that if we all get what we need and provide for each other, we'll have what we need. Vertical frog, that's right, Shazam, don't you forget it. He confirmed that never happened. I mean, I'm just quoting the movie, but I think that's a very like visual and like apt way to describe that idea of game theory, which is like instead of like I know. But instead of like us all fighting over the win, we all win if we change our perspective on what we're fighting for, right? Or what we're gaming for, or what we're playing for. Yippee! The vertical life, boys. It's a tough life, but somebody's got to live it. No, it's not me. Greek philosopher had this selfish justification for altruism, that if you set the example for altruism, you benefit from other people following that example, so you are selfish because being selfless is selfish. So absolutely, like, does true altruism exist in the world? Probably not, I would say. Not with me. Now, you know, like, I'm not, you know, a god or like, you know, a deity or like, you know, I have human and selfish traits by nature, right? Like whatever it, or if it's conscious or subconscious, I do things that benefit me, right? There's no true altruism. That being said, I think we can pursue it. I think the just because we can't hit the ideal doesn't mean we can't pursue the ideal. And I think that's something that I believe in with like economic reform, with social reform. People are like, you know, people will be greedy. It's like, okay, sure, but can't we like try to do stuff to like, instead of just like putting our arms up and being like, well, people are assholes, what are we gonna do? Can't we be like, well, can't we like hold them accountable? Can't we like do something? Like, can't we? You got a big cookie? Yo. You got me a big cookie? Aw, look at you. That's so nice of you. Thank you, Faye. So that's where I stand on this kind of stuff. It's like, sure, like the ideal, absolutely. We'll probably never reach it. Just like my opinion on guns. Like, I don't really like guns. I think we should get rid of guns. You know what I mean? For like, you know, the average person in our country, because it seems to hurt a lot of people. You know what I mean? Especially kids. And I understand like that's a pretty wild take. I understand that most people don't really believe in that. But I think we can all agree that the more guns there are, the more chance there is to die from a gun. And I think we could all, instead of just being like, well, there's nothing we can do, I think if we pursue the ideal, even if we don't reach it, it'll still be a net win. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what I mean? Could be altruism, could be empathy, could be anything, right? If we strive for the ideal, sure, we won't reach it, but maybe, you know, maybe we'll get close. Maybe that'll be better than what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Changing to paintballs?
Hello, motherfucker.
I'm down with that. Yo, thanks for the follow. So, I don't know. See, it seems to me that there's just a lot of people who would rather not shake the boat, rock the boat. Rock the boat and rock the vote. That's okay. I might not agree with him, but again, as long as you don't hate people or thing or like whatever, purely just because they're like a group, you know what I mean? We can have a discussion. But if you're just like, yeah, this group of people sucks, like, I don't really have time for you. Yo, what's up, Mandy? I'm making too much sense? Mandy, you know what happens when that happens? I have to say something stupid. And here's the thing, though. It's just like the unspoken rule. The guy who has shitty opinions about things, or like, you know, the person, they will out themselves. They can't help themselves. They will eventually say, as we talked about before, like your shitty coworker who hates gay people, for example, or whatever. Eventually, they're going to say something. Like, it's just, it leaks out. They can't hide it forever. If people hate groups of people, they have to let you know. And the reason why is that they're looking for like-minded people. They're looking for you to be like, yeah, that's a good idea. You're like, that is right. That's what they're looking for, and they're probing for it. And if you call them out on it, they'll just say you're an asshole. That's not what I meant. I was just saying a joke. Or whatever, you know what I mean? Come! That's right. You are the company you keep. Remember that, chat. You absolutely are the company you keep. Don't probe me, bro! Frog wides. Thank you for being on YouTube, Mandy. I appreciate that. And anyone else on YouTube. Frog wide. Ah, what am I doing? How would an elderly or... How would they defend themselves without a gun? I mean, there's so many different scenarios. Like, the idea that, like, the gun is the only answer is, to me, not... I've never been in a situation before. I had someone pull a knife on me. I've never had anyone pull a gun on me. All right? So, I've never been in a situation like I guess, like that. I have been in life-threatening fights before, absolutely, with knives and shit. But I've never had a gun pulled on me. But when that guy pulled a knife on me, I didn't think, man, I wish I had a gun right now. I thought, I need to get out of here. You know what I mean? And I think that's the difference. When the guy pulled the knife on me, I didn't think, oh, let me blast this guy away like a street trash style. You know what I mean? I was like, this is scary. I need to get out of here. And I think, I would hope that that's most people's takes when it comes to scary situations like that. You know what I mean? That's what I would hope. Is that, like, even if you have the means to hurt somebody, hopefully your thought is, let me get out of here, not let me kill this person. So, I would hope, you know, again, like, I think it's like a pretty... Like, are there elderly people who have guns for defense? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there are. I hope they never have to use them. And I hope, you know... I don't hear a lot, in the countries that have banned guns, I don't hear a lot about elderly people dying from intruders because they didn't have guns. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it happens. I'm sure it probably does at some point. But I don't hear a lot about, like, in the UK, there's rampant elderly murders because, you know, like, they didn't have guns. Or, like, in Australia. Like, it seems pretty chill. It seems to me, you know what I mean? It seems pretty chill. The fact that we're, like, that worried about it over here, I think speaks more to, like, the environment of America than it does anything else. Let the robber take your stereo and call the cops. Dude, that is 1000% my take. It's, if there's an intruder in our house, our #1 goal is to get the fuck out. You know what I mean? All bets are off after, you know what I mean? Like, we'll figure it out after that, but like, just get out. Let them take whatever the fuck they want. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit. Not, like, I would say 99% of robberies are literally that. Like, I don't think they want to kill you. You know what I mean? Like, this idea that people are breaking into your home to, like, murder you for fun or something is, like, Yeah, it happened with like Sharon Tate and some other people and stuff, but like really low, you know what I mean? Like it's really, really low. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but it's just like most people are gonna break into your home or doing it just to take your shit. You know what I mean? Like just let them. Sucks, but like, man, I'm not gonna like freeze. You know what I mean? Like, hands on the ground, motherfucker! Like, I would not be able to handle that. You know what I mean? Like, it would be like sexual assault. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think there's like a simple solution to the gun. I would say gun problem or issue in America. I think controlled and slow regulation to like not piss off the gun people is absolutely like needed. You know what I mean? And like getting to the point of, you know, like buybacks and removal. But like, will it happen in my lifetime? No, it won't. I'm not holding my breath for it. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just what I think. That doesn't mean it's right. I just look at the numbers and I go, too many kids are dying. Too many people are dying from like accidental discharges, from just guns in general. And like, if, like, it feels like it needs to go both ways. And this is what I mean. There's the whole argument against like drugs being illegal. And it's like, people are gonna use drugs anyway. And it's like, yeah, but drugs are bad. So even if they are gonna use them anyway, that shouldn't be allowed. But then guns, it's like guns are bad. Guns are killing people. Like the people are dying, not just bad people, but like people are dying because like access to guns and like it's pretty bad. Like we should do something about it. It's like, well, they'll get them anyway, so we better not do anything. Throw his hands up in the air. You know what I mean? Like you don't get to have that same argument and just pick the side that you want based on the thing that you like. You know what I mean? You should be consistent. You know what I mean? If you think fucking, you know, we shouldn't do anything about drugs, because people are just gonna get them. Sure, all right, fine. Then be consistent with that with your gun takes, or vice versa. You know what I mean? Like to me, it's the same fucking argument. But as I said before, like, I think that pursuing the ideal should not stop us from reaching something that's better, even if we can't reach the ideal, right? Like, in a perfect world, nobody kills each other with guns, right? That would be fantastic. Will that ever happen? No. But couldn't we take steps to, like, get lower gun deaths in America? You know what I mean? Like, couldn't we do stuff to, like, something? Like, anything? You know what I mean? Can we do something to help people? But can't even do that. Yeah, no, right, and like, again, I'm absolutely aware that my position on guns is like pretty extreme, right? But can't we find like some sort of compromise, like any sort of regulation? You know what I mean? Like a license, like we do when we have to drive a car. You know what I mean? Like something that shows that you're like competent with gun safety. Like, shouldn't that be allowed? You know what I mean? Like just for safety, like literally just so that you prove that you know how to handle a gun. This thing that literally is made to kill things. You know what I mean? It's not like a car that like can kill things. It's like the gun is built to kill things. Like that is its purpose. It's not like repurposed for any other, you know what I mean? It's not like a car or a fork or like a knife that has like main uses and its secondary use can be to kill things. It's like its primary deal is like, yeah, I'm here to kill things. That's why I was made. Papa Nug, we would not get over the emotional damage of a robber going into your stream room. Look at all these games, they suck. I mean, dude, a robbery I'm sure would feel incredibly invasive. It would not feel good. I would not feel safe in my own home again. You know what I mean? Like, I'd probably have to move. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody broke in here or like I came home and like shit was all torn up, I would like, it would be like, holy fuck, like, this doesn't feel good. Absolutely. I would never feel comfortable killing someone. Like, regardless if I was in the right because they broke into my house or were like threatening me or something, I don't think I could emotionally or would want to kill someone. Now, if I, you know, if like Lindsay was threatened or something, or like I had to kill somebody to help her, like I guess I probably could. I don't know. I would still like to hope maybe not. I don't know. I've never been in that situation. Hopefully I never have to. But all I can say right now is like I can't emotionally think of me ever being okay. And like let's say I had to kill somebody, then I have to live with it afterward, right? Like I don't know if I could, you know what I mean? Like that'd be too scary. And like just to mentally bend it so that like I'm okay with it by like justifying it over and over again in my head, being like, well, they were robbing me. They were robbing me. So like it was okay, or they were gonna hurt Lindsay, so it was okay. Like I feel like that sort of like mental gymnastics you have to do to be okay with it is like a sign that like you're not okay with it. You know what I mean? Like if you have to like tell yourself like it has to be okay, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're probably lying to yourself. But I'm sure there are cases where it's like, you know, like if you stop some guy from like harming people, I'm sure like maybe it's easier to sleep at night, but maybe it's not. Like, I don't know. I've never killed anybody before. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want to, ever, regardless if it's for defense or otherwise. There seems to be a lot of people who I talk to when this topic comes up who are very, very, I don't want to say willing, but they have no problems killing people if they deem it necessary. And that is, I am not there. I don't think I'll ever be there. That's what you were saying earlier. Yeah, man. Every time this conversation comes up, there's somebody who's like, if I have to defend myself, and it's like, dude, I don't think I could. I don't think I could. You know what I mean? Like, I think part of it is like, this is a terrible word because it's not even a word, but like machoism. It's like, I could do it. I'm a man, or whatever. You know what I mean? And like, I don't think killing people or things makes anyone more or less of a man. You know what I mean? I think it's a totally separate issue for me. But I think there is like some of that like, I'm tough, I could do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading into it too much. Machoism, thank you. Machoism, Randy Savage. And honestly, like there's like that's absolutely, at least from my perspective, tied to conservatism. Like, there are physical and I guess like mental standards as to like part of being a conservative is like conforming, right? And like conforming to whatever social standard they have, right? So if you think a man acts a certain way, now it's like it's tied to like all your political beliefs, right? Men are weird, absolutely. I mean, like, and I think it's part of that like natural competition thing, Kaylee, where, you know, I don't know, actually. Yeah, men compete with each other. I mean, as somebody who's never really interacted in like women's circles, like groups of friends, but I see it in the media, a lot of the time women are portrayed in the media as not liking each other. Now, I don't know if that's 100% true or not, but like in high school, there's different cliques, like in Mean Girls and stuff. In like offices, there's women who catfight, or, you know what I mean? Like it's like portrayed in the media a ton that like women don't get along with each other, whereas like men do. But again, I don't know if that's true or not. It's just what is portrayed in the media. Machoism is just machoism with the O removed. Masochism and machoism? You don't have a lot of women friends, but it's not because you don't like them, it's because you don't relate. Got you. Machismo. Oh, machismo. Got you. I got you. I've heard of machismo. That's when, you put, Havarti over Gouda and smoke it, right? You get that machismo? Jeez! Hey! You hadn't thought of anything funny? No worries. I got you, RB. Alright. Anyway, I'm not sure why we started talking about that stuff. I'm sorry if, I know people don't want to go on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, streaming in general, and hear some guy who plays video games all day talk about his political beliefs. So I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that it comes up sometimes. We'll focus back on the gaming. We'll focus back on the gaming. Oh yeah, so we all got salad at Olive Garden this time. And so it just came in like a big bucket. And Andre, our fantastic waiter, was like, would anyone like cheese? Would you guys like cheese on the salad? And everyone looked at Faye. And she was like, yes, please. And I was like, she'll tell you when to stop. But the Olive Garden experience was good. No fatalities, no injuries. There was one, I think, incident where it was like a little kind of like Monka-esque. I brought it up to Faye after. It wasn't the biggest deal, but it did make me feel a little uncomfortable. Whatever. Whatever! Hippots! That is your real name. Dude, I still want it. Like, they said don't touch the hammer and don't try to turn on the lights. And I instantly thought he was kind of lying to us. But, I didn't do it. I didn't have the guts to do it. He said the lights would shock you if you tried to turn them on. And all he said was like, the guy said don't touch the hammer. Hammer time denied. It's because it was a wait for the other hammer. Because there was like we found another hammer at one point from like opening this thing, and then we had to put it on the hooks next to the hammer that he said don't touch, and then it like unlocked a different thing. I forgot what it unlocked, but it unlocked something. So. Yippee! Let's go, boys. Dial it in, Broken Snail. You ready? Guys, I'm gonna make mashed potatoes at some point this week. We have hamburgers too. Faye, do you want the hamburgers tonight? You want me to grill some hamburgers tonight? I know we'd grill them inside. I gotta get propane. I've never filled up my propane tank. It's my first time doing it at some point. You know, you picked a good escape room when they have rules. Is that like, are you being like sarcastic or? We'll see. Chicken fries? Oh my god. Sounds delicious. You have chicken too? Yeah, but I need the milk for the potatoes. With the chicken. We're gonna have the mashed potatoes, right? With the chicken. And I have a giant cookie. Dude, I'm ready. I'm ready for MILF potatoes. Dude. MILFs, man. As I get older, they just become WILFs. Yo, what's up, Java? Brioche buns. You legit lost your dad to a MILF? You brought brioche buns for a Wagyu burger. Oh, that sounds good. You got 2 logs of pork tenderloin? Guys, you know what's happened to me as I've gotten older? Like the last 2 years, maybe a year and a half. I watch YouTube shorts about people cooking food. Never in my life have I cared about that stuff. Never in my life have I liked cooking or interacted with it in any way. But over like the last year and a half, yeah, and slot machines too. It'll just come up on my YouTube feed and I'll just watch every video in its entirety. Some guy was making a tenderloin sandwich. And it looked delicious. You hate YouTube shorts, but you find yourself watching them a ton? Me too. Dude, Slorn, that's happened to me too a ton. And then YouTube's like, oh, you must like drumming. Because you watched this one drumming video 50 times in a row because you just left your phone on while you were talking to Faye, sitting on the couch. Now YouTube thinks I'm a drummer, and they'll send me drumming tip videos, and they'll send me people just mashing on the drums, having a good time. I'm like, I'm not a drummer. I do watch them though. Oh man, I'm just making so many stupid mistakes. Yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely. My hands were wet. I couldn't change the video. Now YouTube thinks I'm a drummer. Your favorite phenomenon on Instagram is you follow something that's a new domain from what you normally feed, and then it's all that is for a couple of days. Here's 10,000 furniture accounts, yeah. But dude, also, it'll just push stuff to me that I've never watched. Like that jump rope girl. I never watched her. And then like she just kept popping up. Like I wouldn't even watch her full video. You know what I mean? Like when it was coming up and I just couldn't get her, I couldn't get her away. I'd never seen her. I'd never interacted with jump roping. That's why you set up Blue Sky with art accounts only, so even if the bots get through, they only post art. You have these girls in tiny bikinis riding hoverboards spamming your YouTube feed. Mine is a bunch of golf, cooking, slot machines. That's what I get now. I get a ton of golf. Oh, and you know what? Strangely enough, and I admit I do watch these. Soprano shorts. I think I've watched, honestly, I think I've seen the entire show of The Sopranos through shorts. I think I've seen everything. I don't even have to watch the show. It just keeps popping up. I think I've seen fucking Steve Buscemi get his chest blown out with a shotgun by Tony like 30,000 times now. Like, Circle Jerk Sopranos is awesome, dude. It is awesome. I don't follow that subreddit, but I do see it pop up all the time. Is it just, yeah, it's just people winning. So it'd be like, I put $200 in the slot machine. What happens? It's like, oh, they hit the jackpot. Oh. Dude, this guy was spinning $50 a spin. And I physically got sick looking at somebody spin $50 in one spin, which is like 3 seconds. You know how fast you can spend money spending $50 every 3 seconds? Really fucking fast. Really fucking fast. So the shorts are absolutely just like winnings. But dude, there's this one guy, his name's like Broski or something. I forgot his name. And every like Wednesday, he'll just post like a 20-minute long video on YouTube, and it like pops up in my, when I'm scrolling through YouTube. So like I've watched some of them, and it'll be the whole time, he'll like lose. He'll just like, yeah, I didn't win it all today. You know what I mean? It's like a really realistic Bretsky. Yeah, him. It's like it seems like it's a kind of an authentic picture of like what's actually happening versus like there's this other guy who's like older and he wears like a bunch of jewelry and he seems like incredibly fake. I forgot his name too. But the Bretsky guy, he kind of looks like my age, kind of maybe a little younger, and he's just like, yeah, I lost $5 grand today. And you're like, holy shit. Was he the one that was spending $50 to spin? He was, yeah. The scummier kind of like greasy looking old guy, I forgot his name. There was like a video of him, a long form video of him. It wasn't his, but he was like on a podcast or something. And he essentially said like, you don't make money streaming or like making YouTube videos of slot machines. You don't make the money from the slot machines. You make the money from YouTube. Like that's where you make money. So even if you lose like 10K, people will watch it and you'll make your money back via like, you know, that. So you have to have money to make money essentially. If you want to be like a gambler, you can't just go in with like $100 and be like, okay, I'm gonna turn this $100 into like $1 million. Like it just doesn't work like that, you know. Like it's the opposite. You got to go in with $1 million, come out with 100,000, and hope that YouTube picks up the difference. You know what I mean? Slorin, that's a lot. I'm gonna try to read it when I can. I just see my first million. Exactly, and then we're good. It wasn't a bet, it was a business expense. Dude, I bet they could write off their gambling somehow. Oh, I was almost too slow. Your boss took you to Vegas. None of us would gamble except for him, and he got mad when we weren't gambling, so he gave us money to gamble with. So we went and lost everything in one hand of blackjack. There you go. I enjoy gambling. But here's the thing. I think, and Lindsay and I think we like to win. Everyone likes to win when you gamble. But I will say, I think Lindsay and I both go to, when we do go to the casino, we go with the expectation that, hey, we're spending this money. It's going to be lost. I'm not there to win. You know what I mean? I'm not there to like, ooh, I'm gonna make $1,000. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be cool. That'd be cool if it happens. But like, my expectation is we're gonna stay, you know, like 3 hours and I'm gonna lose the 200 or 300 bucks that I break there. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is. You know what I mean? Like that's fun. You know what I mean? It's entertainment. It's not a way to get. It's not a get rich quick scheme. You know what I mean? It's not something like that. You wish you came from stupid rich family? Yeah, me too. We were there like 5 hours. I mean, yeah, we ended up losing all of our money, but we didn't, you know, like, it lasted a long time. We lasted long. I kept winning, I kept giving Lindsay money. I would win like $600. I'd be like, here, take 200. I know. I wasn't up 700. I was up 400. I had $700. Casino's got good music. Dude, you know how I know I'm old? Is that the casino plays music from my childhood. And like grocery stores and shit. They built it for us. Do they allow smoking inside? Not the one that we go to. But when I did smoke, I used to smoke in casinos. When I did smoke, that was like one reason why I liked going to casinos. Was I could smoke inside. You see the guy, the video of when you were old and have dementia and be like, am I on mute? Can you hear me now? Do you see my screen? No, I haven't seen that. I'm not a cat. Can you hear me, Judge? Judge, can you hear me, Judge? I'm not a cat. I'm prepared to go forward with it. I missed that song. Would have followed up the I'm not a cat with, are you prepared to testify to that effect under oath? Giga. Is it a coincidence that Giga and GG both have 2 G's in them? I think not. Hound system. Hammy pants. Ah! Dude, I'm just so sloppy today, man. Incredibly sloppy. They will kill you on Plex? Wow, what's that about? Mugging cat people. They're here. They are here. Goddamn cat people. I am married, but there's a fucking error on the certificate, so now we're waiting for confirmation if her passport is valid. Oh, damn, dude. That sucks. I hope that gets sorted out. Soon. It will get sorted out. I hope it gets sorted out soon, though. Get out of jail free card. Oh, did you already go to Scotland yet to meet her parents, or is that coming up? Scotland. Heading over to Scotland. I pressed it 3 times. I don't understand. Truly do not understand sometimes. June 22nd through July 9th. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. They will kill you. A woman answers a cryptic ad for housekeeping job in New York City high-rise. Satanic cult lurking in the shadows. Oh, that definitely sounds like something Faye would like. It's a kung fu movie? Okay. Red Belt was a nice movie. You know what's been popping up in my YouTube shorts? I think it's called The Art of Self-Defense with the guy who looks like Michael Cera. I think he played Zuckerberg in the Zuckerberg movie. He joins like a dojo, and they like kill his dog and stuff. Jesse Eisenberg, yeah. You never watched that? You meant to? You have 2 giant, I get 2 giant cookies. I'm so excited. Are they chocolate chip? It's a weird movie. Sir, a second cookie has become available. A second cookie just hit the towers. Is it too early to joke about 9/11? Is it still like too soon? Because there's if you guys have watched Deadlock at all, have one in the chat, if you've seen me play Deadlock, or if you've seen Octum play Deadlock, or anyone play Deadlock, or if you yourself have played Deadlock, 1-1. If you have, or maybe if you haven't, there's a character in the game, a hero that you can play, named Rem, R-E-M, like the sleep cycle, right? And he's like a little owl child thing. He's like a little kid. He's like an owl, and his whole deal is like he sleeps. He sleeps a bunch, and he has these little owl friends who help him, and they're like little balls. They look like little black balls with like little hats on them. And when he uses them in the game, he's like peanut butter and M&Ms. Oh my god. When he uses them, he says, they do lots of things. That's what he says. That's like one of his voice lines. And there's a meme that I find funny. It's a picture of Rem, hand drawn, and it says, they do lots of things. And then it shows like his little buddies in a plane flying towards the trade centers, towers. And I thought it was really funny. Yes, Maxwell did laugh at the joke too. When Hollywood starts making fictionalized TV movies based on it, then we can laugh at it. Die Hard 8, the towers. The 25-year rule. Well, it's been 25 years, right? Well, almost. I guess in September it will be. South Park said it was 22 and a half years or something for AIDS to be funny. So I was going with South Park's rule. Right, Kenna Wolf? Right, Kenna Wolf? You son of a bitch. I'm in. What's the job? I almost hit that Kaizo. I almost hit the Kaizo. Plagiarizer. Plagiarizer! I almost hit the Kaizo! Not even a plane can break this family. Wait, is that Fast and Furious? Fast and Furious 11. Or 9? Fast and Furious 9. 11. Is that the name of the movie? Fast and Furious number 9 and then written out 11? Is that the name of the movie? Oh my god. Two Towers, Too Furious. Fast and Furious 9, 11. It's about family. and selling Ford or whatever car company it is. Octum! Dude, I want to watch. I saw your ping. I want to watch our match from last night too. I was talking this morning about how like I get too competitive in the MOBA, man. I gotta like chill out. So we were playing yesterday. We were playing Deadlock. Of course we were, right? And we win a team fight, and it's kind of late in the match, so we're like, let's go to mid boss. So we go to the mid boss, and we're killing the mid boss. It's 3 of us there, or 4 of us there, and there's 4 of us at mid boss, which like gives you a buff. It lets you like respawn when you die 3 times on your team if you get all 3 charges. And so when we're there, one of our waves, one of our lanes is getting pushed in just by the mobs. Like there's no actual like enemy team there. It's just like the minions. And it's like right at our gate, like right at the like our base, which is bad. And the people who are dead on our team were like, someone needs to go back and like handle that. So I pinged, and I was like, oh, well, like I'll go defend it. And then Octum's like, no, wait, I'll do it because I'm like, he's like a support character, so he can't do as much damage. But I had already left, so I was going, and then Octum left. And then the other 2 people left the mid-boss as well. So none of us got mid-boss, and we all went back to defend the lane when only one of us needed to. So I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what? We're gonna lose this match. We had a perfect opportunity to win, and we're gonna lose it because all 4 of us went back to defend a lane that only one of us needed to. And Octum was like, and rightfully so, he was like, I should have gone back, meaning him. Because again, he doesn't do as much damage as say my character. And I was like, yeah, like sure, but like I pinged on the map, like I was going back, like everyone knew, everyone should have known. I don't know what those other 2 people were thinking. It was spontaneous group abandonment. It was strange. It was very strange. But we ended up winning that match anyway. We've been on a winning streak. It's been good. It's been like, it was kind of, I was losing a bunch for a while. I went down to Seeker 1, and I'm back up to Seeker 5. All right, we can keep P-Speed the whole way here, guys. Check this out. Look at this. Look at that. Look how fast that is, boys. Look how fast that is, boys. All right, let's not fuck up this pipe. Been like 3 attempts here at this pipe. I've been screwing it up. Fucking idiots. So yeah, so I crashed out. So I need to stop crashing out is what I need to do. I just need to have, like, I do have fun playing it, but sometimes I get too emotionally invested in what's going on and like kind of yelling at my team. Not in the game, I'm yelling to Octum about it. And it's like, I don't need to do that. Or like, this has happened multiple times with both Sesky Tesla and Octum. And I'm like, so what we're playing, right? And we're in different lanes and we're doing different things. And then I notice on the map that like a lane is getting like pushed in, and I'm like, no one's there defending this lane. And Octum's like, I was just there and I died. Or like Sesky was like, yeah, I was just there and I died. And I like, oh man, I'm such a piece of shit. Like I need to stop being so like critical. I'm not good enough to be critical. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. I'm not good enough. This is what, my uncle was in a Pro-Am, and I think it was Tom Watson he was playing with. And it wasn't my uncle, but it was like a foursome, right? So it was like Tom Watson's in the group, and like somebody else is there. I forgot who the other pro was. And then it was my uncle and this other guy who's like some CEO of some company or some shit. And the other guy's like struggling, and he's like mad. They're at Pebble Beach, the Pro-Am. And they're like, he's like pissed. This other guy, not my uncle, this other guy. And like Tom Watson like went over to the CEO guy and was like, you're not good enough to be mad. You know what I mean? Like, just have fun. Like, you're not good enough. And that's gotta be me with competitive video games. Like, I'm not good enough to be mad. You know what I mean? Just hang out, have fun. It's normal. I know it's normal to be like competitive or whatever, but I don't want to do it. No one wants to play with that guy. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm gonna get better at it. I'm gonna take it less seriously. I'm just put the team on back. You know what I mean? That's what you got to do. That's what good players do. Instead of complaining, they just fucking win. Like Michael Jordan didn't complain when Scottie Pippen had a bad night. He just fucking scored more. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you do. You're a treat. Oh, thank you. No, I bonked. You would just agree. I would just agree with you and be angry too if it was you. Yeah, no one is guarding that lane. Looks around nervously. Never saw MJ in the locker room. I'm sure. You know what I mean. Yeah, I'm sure there's, you know, whatever. But let's go. One bad death, but we're fine with that. We need to get out of Grand Prix 1 is what we need to do. So let's do it. Nice. Slow is smooth and smooth is like my balls, chat. Slow is smooth and smooth is like my balls. Just a heads up, guys, we are, at least as of last night, we are playing Deadlock again tonight on Octum's stream. It's gonna be a blast. You should be there. You should be there. I'll be there. I'm gonna wait. 33-6 and dying. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's like still losing. I mean, it is absolutely frustrating when you're playing your fucking pits out and you can't win. But you know what, as Octum said, like the 2-2-2 rule, where it's like 2 of the games you win no matter how bad you play, 2 of the games you lose no matter how good you play, and then 2 of the games are kind of up in the air. Makes me feel better about it. They can't handle the candle, it's as Octum is known to be saying. It's true. Y'all are winning 2 games out there? Dude. Since Saturday, I played with Sesky Tesla Saturday. I played Sunday with Sesky Tesla and Octum. I think I've won like 7 or 8 matches and maybe only lost 2 of them or something. I've been feasting. I've been feasting. And not just Vindicta. Although, I have been playing Vindicta. I played Mina yesterday and won. Wasn't really me who won it for the team, but I did enjoy Mina. Rem VP! He was the Rem VP. Potential spam? I don't think I'll answer that. Woo! Let's go, boys. Yo, Plagiarizer, thank you for sending me that really long string. I appreciate it. At first, it just looked like garbly-gook, but I think it's actually helpful, so thank you so much. Popcorn yellow striped smile. Yo, Shazam. Thank you for the popcorn smiles. Kinda, I mean, it is garbly-gook, but it's actually helpful garbly-gook, so I appreciate it. I think that gives an auto shout-out, is what you were saying? Life, finds a way. Dude, thank you so much. Plagiarizer, is there a way to remove the thing where it's like, you just chatted 100 times today? Is that like a setting or something? You had 100 messages! Tweet it out! Like, can we hide that? Is there a way to hide that? If not, no big deal, but it's kind of funny. What a dirty Chuck. Alright, let's go, come on. Stop fucking around. Alright, we'll take that. Lost a little time with falling down, and I think we had one death too with the shell jump part. But other than that, fairly clean. Getting around 18 minutes out of this level is extremely good for us. So we'll take it. You hit the 1,000 night. You were so proud. Hell yeah, dude! GG, man. We have a. We hit the 1,000, but it's a lot of people just saying "come" over and over. So it's really not as impressive in this channel than like say like a channel like yours, because it's just "come" repeated like for 700 of the 1,000 messages. We need a cum counter. Yo, Maxwell, thank you for the cum. No! How did that? I just full jumped. Is that charging Chuck spreading its legs the Starbucks? The Chuck wide? Yeah. Okay, no worries, no worries. Thank you for looking into it. I appreciate it. You already jorked it today? Dude. Gonna have to double up for old Marge. You're gonna have to double up. Wang's round 2. Raw edition. No yump, I'll let you smell it anyway, boys. No yump, I'll let you smell it anyway. Do it. Give it a lick. Pathetic. I did 2 before I even woke up. Come? That really sucks. So it's bouncing left and right there between that block and where it is, and it just had a right bounce that I just wasn't really ready for, unfortunately. That was on me. Sticky keys. The background of that level looks like dripping cum. Guys, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Don't read Cheesy Boat Ride's comment if you want to stay pure and innocent, but once you see it, you can't unsee it. You know what else you can't unsee? A whole bunch of corn dillies. Let me see your fucking corn dillies, chat. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you can cheat off your partner, your lab partner. Look over on your lab partner's desk. See what they're putting down for answer 1, answer 2, or answer 3. You got 3 different options. One of them is just a free little BTTV emote. The other 2, if you got them, you got them. If you don't, you don't. And if you know, you know. Sometimes you know, sometimes you don't. Do you have a corn dilly? Do you smell one? Do you have one deep inside your little corn dilly hole? Let me find out. Let me see if you have one. Yo, thank you for the prime, dude. Hold up. Yo, Pinjito Conjito! Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you so much, man. You got some corn, Catalina. I can smell it. I can smell it from here. It smells good. Did you just call my mom? A Benjito Canjito? Woo! Laser sampler's gone? The one where I took it away maybe a year ago. One other streamer praising us was good enough, so I took away both. We kept poo.
Papa Nug,
Papa Nug's good, dude.
But Barb isn't praising. He doesn't count. He's not praising me. Ganjito and mucho frijoles. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is bad. We're making such a mockery of this. We're making a mockery! Okay. Whoa! No dirty girls, boys. You know the drill. How did it not touch? How did I not touch her? All right,
that's a lot of damage.
See if we manip it.
You're a dirty little girl, aren't you? Yeah, you're a dirty little girl.
Okay, so far so good. Hopefully it's right side now. Okay, now hopefully this one's like basically in the same spot.
You're a
no, is it in the corner? So she was right in the corner.
Yeah,
you just couldn't
you're
see.
a dirty little girl.
So I think now is gonna be a good pattern. No. I mean, it would have been if I was expecting it, but it wasn't. Here we go. That's decent. Barb was speaking in response to Nug saying, "Who knows, maybe I'll invade you in Elden Ring and kill you." How do you remember that? That's absolutely right. It was the day Elden Ring came out, and it came out like midday, like US time. And he was like playing Dark Souls or something. I forgot what he was playing. And they were talking about like invasions, and I was like, "Hey, like, maybe I'll invade you, Barb, and I'll kill you." And he's like, "We both know that's not gonna happen." That one, and then the one where he was playing Nier Automata, and he was hating it. It was the very beginning of the game, and he was hating it. And I was like, "I like this game," and he's like, "Oh, I wonder why Papa Nug likes this game." And then he proceeds to like look up the girl's skirt. So. I guess I have a reputation. It's alright. That's why Faye likes the game? Maybe, I probably did. This game's great, looks up. So bad. So bad. I had visions of sugar plums dancing in my head, and now the plums have gone rotten. All the plums have plumed. stupid. Hit anybody who we recognized? Yeah, I'm sure. The plumes. You want to feel my plumes? Heels on the line. Everything's fine. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Lost a bunch of time. We could have got out there in the green, but you know what? It is what it is. You can suck my dick. If you got a problem with me coming out of Fanghorn only, 38 seconds ahead, time save instead of a minute and 38 seconds, you can suck my fucking left nut. You can suck my left nut. I hope I wish your mom swallowed you. Ugh! I knew it. I fucking knew it. Going right for the nut? You wish your mom swallowed you? Oh, we're just dying too much, guys. We're gonna lose like 2 minutes here. This is not good. I don't think you guys understand how bad these deaths are. Perchance, you do not understand how significant each death is in this game. Perchance. I mean, we pretty much have to reset at this point, unfortunately. We are, we were already 5 minutes off Summer Best before this level, I'm pretty sure. And we're gonna lose like another 3 here. Or more. So that's 7 off. Okay, like we pretty much have to play perfect now. which is kind of what you always have to do when you speedrun Kaizo, but even, like, our margin for error went from 8 minutes to 40 seconds, you know what I mean? Like, we really don't have that much room for error now, unfortunately. We lost all that time on a pretty relatively easy level. A level that you shouldn't really fuck up. So that's not good. But could be free time save. If we can somehow PB, this would be considered free time save. But it only counts as free time save if we PB. Which probably won't happen. But it could. PP! That's right, Cecil. All right. Get ready for this, guys. Get ready. It's gonna happen. Plump. Plump. I yumped on that. That was a yump. You might not look like it. You might look, he just looks fat and stupid up there. That was a plump. That was a plump. Little plumpers. That's what they call me, little plumpers. Oh, it's really bad. Truly, maybe one of the worst jumps I've made today. Let's throw in 2 really bad jumps, just for fun. Alright. 2 really bad deaths. But what can you do? One shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. I think we're kind of on pace. If we do everything perfectly, which we probably won't, but if we do, I think we're on pace for a 49 right now, which is fine. But we'll see. Oh, I'm bad.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, Koya, what's up, dude? Thank you, man. I think we have to reset, but... Yippee! What's up, insert coin, player one? What's up, man? Do I do chronological order? Yeah. Grand Port 1's the hardest. I would hate to play Grand Port 1 as the third game. That would be really, really stressful. Playing Grand Port 1 as the first game is way, way comforting. Cause like you get if you can get out of Grand Port 1, you can beat any of these games. You know what I mean? Like, if you can get out of Grand Port 1 with a 50-minute time or less, you are absolutely good enough to play any other Kaizo egg. Yippee! Michael Jackson bad? Banger. Oh, did I? No, I'm bad. I'm just bad. Not like a song. I'm just not playing to the level that I hold myself I can. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, I want it to be enjoyable for you guys. And watching me death spiral is not enjoyable. No one wants to see that. No one wants to see someone. Everyone can be bad at Kaizo. You know what I mean? Like, fucking go watch somebody grind a level for, like, I don't know. Whatever. Like, it doesn't matter, right? Like, the whole point of speedrunning is to do it fast. And not die. So, you can go watch any other streamer fucking grind a level out in Kaizo. That's cool. I'm here to do it deathless and, like, good. That's the point of Kaizo speedrunning, right? Is to be like, this is good. Like, it's supposed to be hard. Started playing Kaizo 3 weeks ago. Your big goal is the GPW Trilogy, all exits. Yo, nice, man. I've done, the all exit run was, how long was it? 3 hours and 50 minutes or something. I need to go back to it because it's absolutely, like, I think my sum of best is just under 3 hours. So, you could easily get like a, I don't say easily, but I mean, like, we could definitely get near the 3 hour mark. And I don't think that's some of, like, I don't think that some of best is really dialed in on some of the levels either, so. My PB for the, I call it the true ending run just because it's like, it's not any percent because we do all the exits in Grand Port 1, and then we do any percent good ending in Grand Port 2. So I call it true ending because you're like getting the, you're beating the final true boss of each hack, but you're not doing all the exits in some of them. For this, our PB's 2 hours and 46 minutes. And I think, if I truly think about it, that there's like 2 or 3 extra exits in Grand Port 2, and then there's, I think, 11 extra exits in Grand Port 3. And I think the total amount of time, if they were super optimal, no deaths, would be like 14 extra minutes or something. So we could actually, I think, we could definitely maybe get a sub 3 hour time in the all exits. I think. So that's gonna be my goal, I think. Kind of de-rust the 90% like we have been until we start getting like good runs, and then maybe get like a new PB in the true ending time category, and then we'll go to all exits and really practice. Grand World 3 is where we have like a ton of time to save. Grand World 3 we had, I forgot how long it took, like an hour and 40 or something, and like it should be way less than that. So, what's up, Seaflow? Need check. What's up, TLDR Swinton? Boop. Yeah, and I said this when Barb rated a couple days ago, but it would be really cool to get this into like a GDQ or like a charity marathon or something where it's like a group event, like a, you know, a relay race or something where there's like 6 or 9, you know, like 3 teams or 2 teams of 3. And we raise money for charity and play each game. Like, I think that'd be really cool. Or maybe even like Pooh's, whatever it's called, Coliseum. Kaiser Coliseum. Be something like that. Who knows? But I need what I need is 5 other people. At minimum. I did some beard shaving. Yeah, I did kind of trim it all up. I just wasn't, I don't really, the reason why I grow facial hair at all is because of laziness. That's it. It is, like, I don't really enjoy facial hair. I don't like it. I don't think it looks good on me. And add another controller for Brothers Bastion? What do you mean? I don't have to do that. If you play an emulator, you might have to. I don't know. I've never had to plug in another controller. Yo, what's up, Woody? Good to see you, dude. I like your little hype dog. You just grow up for a while and then trim it down. Yeah. Used to care about it. You're not that guy anymore. That's fair, man. I've just never really been able to grow the beard that I want or the facial hair that I want, so I just am so uninterested with it. Like, I wish the hair on my cheeks was darker, so it like filled out more. You know what I mean? Like from my sideburns to my mustache. Doesn't really do that. You need hair grown on my neck? My body's got it. Done. Next. CT Stalker, what's up? Ass hair? Nice. I have no ass hair. You guys ever play that game Mafia? Major neckbeard, no cheeks? Yeah, mine, Steph, I feel you. You guys ever played that game Mafia? I've never played it, but I've seen it played. It's like kind of like Heads Up 7-Up or whatever, but kind of not really, I guess. Like there's like people and you have to guess like who the mafia people are. Something it's called like Werewolf too, I think, or something. There's like different roles people have. I guess it's kind of like Among Us or... It's a fun camp game. Okay, yeah. I've never played it. But did anyone watch Ludwig's like Counter-Strike tournament that went on over the weekend? I was watching it. No yump, but you can smell it. And one of the commentators was like, yeah, I've seen Ludwig's asshole before. And everyone was like, what? And he was like, yeah. Torn meniscus, dude, Chico, that sucks, man. I hope you feel better. And he's like, yeah, when we first met, we were playing the game Mafia, and Ludwig, like, when he was a villager sleeping at night, you know what I mean, like sleeping, you know, like head down, closed, he would show his bare ass, and then like kind of gauge people's reactions and try to like guess who they were. It's like, oh, it's like the Mafia's turn, and then he would have his asshole out, and then they'd be like, oh, and then like he would guess who the Mafia was, because like he would hear their audible like sound at his asshole being like presented. I was like, oh, that's an interesting strat. I don't think I would ever think to do that. News, it's genius. I know, right? I was like, you know, that would work. That absolutely would work. I feel like if I was the host, I wouldn't allow that. That's fair. Genius is somebody calls the cops. Yo, what's up, Coitus? I went to middle school with a guy who used to stick his bare asshole straight up, suck air into it for a while, and then blast it out. He called it the spirit bomb. Try not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh. God, I'm shitty. Lady quit her job because, quote, I am not mature enough to work full-time day. Lady, you were born in 1995. Hey, you know what I want to say to that? I appreciate her being honest enough with herself to say that she can't handle it. You know what I mean? I don't work a full day. I might work 12 hours or 10 hours or 8 hours. I was counting to 8 for some reason. But I don't really work. I play video games and I interact with you guys, which is work. Don't get me wrong. Talking to you guys sometimes is incredibly hard. But it's not like real work. Lost a little time. We're okay, though. Is he wearing shorts down there? Or is he not? The world may never know. Seaflow. Yo, Dom, thanks for the G's. Listen to my story. Dude, why does that feel like Twitch chat? Listen to my story about trains. Now, let me be clear. I am happy to hear your story about trains. If it feels like you're reciprocating with me. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like, hey, Papa Doug, here's my story about trains. And I'm like, wow, what a cool story about trains. And then you're like, I tell a story and you're like, wow, what a cool story, Papa Doug. Like, there, that's fine. That's like being a human. But when you come in here and you just want to tell your story about trains, and then you're just like, oh, well, it's not about me anymore. I'm out of here. That's what irks me. That's when I become Urkel. You know what I mean? Let me be clear. That's when I become Urkel. Let's share our train stories together. Disc golf. Love some good disc golfs. I'm gonna wait. I'm a pussy. He wants an interactive dialogue about trains. Guys, what's your favorite train? Have you guys seen that video of that guy who like traveled like hours to go see a train just like pass? And he was like really excited about it. And he like cried after it passed. I wish I cared about anything as much as that guy cared about that train. Like,
here, outside the crossing in Staffordshire on Chesham, waiting for D-Class 6335 to come roaring by. It will be the 1 millionth mile traveled by a D-Class through Chesham. Truly a momentous occasion.
That's Arby, is that it? Is that the video? I feel like that's it. You put some respect in Francis's name. I said I wasn't mocking the guy. I'm saying I wish I cared about things as much as that guy cared about that train. My dad loves trains. My dad loves trains. Trains are pretty cool. I think trains are cool too. You made up his name, but that is the guy. Got you. Let me be clear. Thomas the Tank Engine. I never really watched that. When I say I didn't really, I mean like I don't think I ever did. I knew of it. I don't know. I watched Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers was my show as a kid growing up. I loved Mr. Rogers. And we'd also watched we would rent it from the library. What was it? Reading Rainbow. Remember Reading Rainbow, guys? Reading Railroad. Reading Rainbow. What channel was it on? I'm sure like PBS or something. I don't know. I didn't even watch that much Sesame Street. I feel like I missed... Like Sesame Street felt like the 70s. And like Electric Company. The Electric Company! Like... I feel like I missed out on all that, but I was too old for like Teletubbies and Elmo and shit. It was like, I don't know, I felt like I had a weird, like, I didn't have like the normal, oh, remember like Sesame Street's like, no, I didn't really watch Sesame Street. Eureka's Castle? What is that? Life, finds a way. Hey dude, yo Shazam! Always straight up there. Always straight up! There was no show called Hey Dude? Oh, I thought you were saying hi to me. You guys remember Doug? Doug, do 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 do. You guys remember that? Doug was cool. Patty Mayonnaise. Roger was like the bully, and he was green. Skeeter, right? His friend Skeeter. Yeah, I forgot what his dog's name was. Wait, was the dog's name Roger? Pork Chop! It was Pork. What a great name for a dog. Pork Chop. By the way, fantastic level. That was really good. We're gonna get a sub 18, I think. Mr. Dank. Dual income, no kids. Goat cartoons, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Dude, there are still, we watched, I think it's on Hulu or something, and we watched some of them. They're still spooky, dude. Like the guy who like rhymes and cuts people's hair. He's creepy as shit. I think the thing about Courage that it was infuriating was almost every episode the premise was Courage notices something and the humans don't notice it. And I, as a kid, I was just like, I can't take this. Like, you need to notice this dog now. He's trying to help you. Like, he is trying to save your fucking ass, and you're just like sitting there being like, shut up, dog. Freaky Fred, he was very naughty. Yeah, he was very naughty. That was his whole deal. Orange cat whistling. Orange cat whistling in the wind. Salute Your Shorts was a gem. I remember that. Dude, I will say this. I mean, like, if we're talking about shows from our childhood, I'm sure everyone my age can relate to this probably. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Scared the absolute shit out of me. Admittedly, I was afraid of pretty much everything growing up. I could not handle that show. That show was way too intense. I could watch like the Goosebumps show or movies or whatever. They were still kind of scary. But Are You Afraid of the Dark? No. Really fucked me up. Really scared the shit out of me. You're watching it now and it's so goofy. I'm sure it's fucking stupid. I'm sure it is. Too early. I'm just screwing this up. No. It had a clown episode that was scary as fuck. You still have nightmares? Dude. Not surprised. Alright, there we go. Lost a bunch of time, but it's fine. No yumping, I'll let you spell it anyway, mine, Steph. E.T. scared you when you were a kid? The weasels from Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Dude, you're right. Okay, I can, the weasels, absolutely. I do remember that now that you mention that. Jaws scared me. I think I saw it when I was like 8 or something. Jaws scared the shit out of me. You don't want to sniff failure? You don't have to. I'm not going to force you to sniff it if you don't want to sniff, Math. But if you feel like sniffing, if you feel like giving it a good whiff, I'm not going to stop you. You know what I mean? Teach their own. E.T. scares you. Still? Still scares you? Wow. He was a friendly little alien who just wanted to get back home. I think so, anyway. They should make a sequel where he comes back with a vengeance. E.T. 2 with a vengeance. And it's like he comes back and like murders everyone. Guns have now been replaced with walkie-talkies.
What about you guys?
Yo, what's up, Papa Chifo?
We ain't found shit.
Is that the one where he's dragged out the window? The guy has a limp and his head just sags. Yo, okay, speaking of, you guys remember the Goosebumps books? Some of those were really creepy. Like the amusement park one where there's like the gremlins in the amusement park, or the puppet. Remember it's basically kind of like Chucky, except it's like a ventriloquist doll in the attic. There were like multiple of that one. And it was like a killer doll or some shit. Or the one where the guy like is allergic to bees and he like becomes a bee. I still remember a bunch of the Goosebumps books. Show me your corn dillies, chat. Show me your corn dillies. I want to see and smell and maybe even taste your deep little corn dillies. What's inside of your corn dilly? What's in it? What's out of it? What's around it? Only you can tell me. Only you can prevent forest fires. How many of you guys grew up with Smokey the Bear? Or Smokey Bear? I don't know his real name. He was all over Washington State, Smokey Bear. He was all over it. Every time we go out, like to Lake Wenatchee, there were a bunch of Smokey the Bears out there. Bunch of them. You couldn't not run into a Smokey Bear. You couldn't. He was there, out in the boot. You know who I never saw though? Woodsy the Owl. I never even knew he existed. Give a hoot, don't pollute. I never heard that once as a child. I've only heard it after the fact. You gotta grow up in Washington, you lucky bastard. Yeah, Seattle, man. He's all over BC too. I'm not surprised. We have a ton of woods. Like, I get it. And there's forest fires fucking every year. The dogs who have bees, when they bark, they shoot. Messed you up with Chucky? Dude, Chucky scared me too. Like I said, when I was a kid, I was pretty much terrified of everything. I was convinced as a child that serial killers were gonna break into our home and murder us. I was convinced of it. You could not tell me otherwise. Why? Because I heard a story once. That was it. That was it. Like, well, if it happened to them... This guy broke into like a house in Seattle and like murdered the family with screwdrivers or something when I was a kid. Your dad was a cop, so you're afraid the bad guys were gonna come for like vengeance? Ooh, yeah, that's absolutely scary. Oops. The McGruff dog? We didn't have that. We had Dare, though. We definitely had Dare. Or your dad being shot by bad guys? Yeah. Ton of wood. That's right, Airbrush fan. I'm gonna throw up. We're gonna lose like 3 minutes here. We haven't even got to the dirty girl yet. The girl who fucks her brother. Pushed it too far. Shit. You need to leave me alone now, Dolphins. Right now, stat. Okay, really slow and bad, but we got through it. All right, dirty girl time. Let's go. Give me a dirty girl. We're losing a bunch of time here, but I mean, it's 3 games. We have time to make up. It's not a huge deal. We're gonna lose like 3 minutes here at least, but it's definitely not good. Missed her because I got on the wrong dolphin. No! Now she's a dirty girl in the corner. Classic Cersei. Hanging out in the corner, being a dirty girl. Smelling her own farts. Classic Cersei here. I think that's in the books. Okay, that's 2. It was really risky, but we went for it.
You're a dirty little girl, aren't you? Yeah, you're a dirty little girl. You're a dirty little girl, aren't you?
Okay.
Yeah, you're a dirty little girl.
We did it though, Dan Rod. We did it! And even better than last time. Not really, but...
We now return to Nintendo 69.
Nintendo, oh, what are you doing to me?
Oh, what are you doing to me, Nintendo?
Oh,
I'm just a cute little platypus doing platypus things.
You can do platypus things, that's fine. Classic. Yo, what's up, OG Texas Pete? Good to see you. Even more classic. Let's lose 20 seconds on top of the time we're already gonna lose in this level. Fantastic. All right, let's go. Did we lose Clown Pussy? Was anything really lost? Maybe, that's a good question. Just like most good things, chat ruined it.
Dear Mario, please come to the White House. I've baked a cake for you. Yours truly, President Obama. Park.
Heels on the line. Everything's fine. 1, 2, 3. A lot of you guys might say your most famous owl is Woodsy the Owl, or maybe the owl from Winnie the Pooh. I would argue my most famous owl is the Tootsie Roll Pop owl. The kid asked the owl how many licks does it take, and it was always 3. That guy. Him. I point to him. You're the most famous owl I know. I don't know about you guys. You stupid idiot. The owl from Ocarina of Time. But dude, I mean, no. I mean, Ocarina of Time, sure. But the Tootsie Roll Pop, guys, I think it's been around since the 60s. Winnie the Pooh owl. Almost died. Oh, I almost died. Don't kill me. A 1, a 2, a 3. Owl's been around since 1926. The Pooh Bear owl? Okay, that's fair. That's kind of a long time. 0 kids today know the creepy Tootsie Owl. How many kids know the Ocarina of Time owl? He wasn't creepy. He just liked candy. I will not stand for this Tootsie Pop owl slander, alright? I will not stand for it. That owl did nothing wrong. He just liked lollipops. That was his big crime. And he lied to children. I guess it was 2 things. I guess he liked lollipops, so he lied to children. Other than that, there's really nothing wrong with it. He lured the kids with candy? No, the kids lured to him. The kid was giving him candy. He was kind of manipulative. He was like, "Well, let me see. Give me your candy, and I'll check." Oh my god. He wore a graduation cap. Yeah, he did wear. He was smart. He was like, he had a little gown and cap on. They approached him with candy. They did. He was a groomer, Owlgate. You need to shut up! I will not stand for this sort of slander. We're not gonna have a hoot 2 here, alright? Hoot 2, me hoot. We're not gonna have any of that, alright? That owl did nothing wrong. He ate candy. And he lied to children. That's what he did wrong, alright? There was no grooming. He was ungroomed. I don't think he even groomed once. I don't think there was any grooming involved from anyone in the in the Tootsie Roll Pop sphere. Stolen Valor, he didn't graduate. He just had a British accent. That might be true, but I didn't design the guy, all right? If you got qualms with how he's designed, sure. I mean, like, you could take it up with the artists, all right? I didn't design the guy. I just stand next to him in saying he was the most famous owl I can think of. I don't even know his name. I think he was just Mr. Owl. Because there was a turtle too, right? The kid would ask the turtle, and the turtle, he would just bite it in one, I think, or something. And then he's like, what about you, Mr. Owl? And he's like, well, let me see. A 1, a 2, a 3. And then he would just like eat it. That was his big crime. What about the Harry Potter owl? I'm not really a Harry Potter guy. I didn't even think about that owl. What's his name? Hedge Fund. Something like that. Hedge Fund the owl. Plump. Smell it. Winnie the Pooh had an owl and Little Bear. Well, I said the Winnie the Pooh owl. We talked about that already. I said other than the Winnie the Pooh owl. Like, you might say Winnie the Pooh owl. I don't. Hedwig, thank you. Hedge Fund. I was close. All right, for not being a Harry Potter guy, the fact that I got like an H should be pretty good. I read the very first Harry Potter. It was given to me it wasn't a first edition, but it was given to me for Christmas. So we had a small like immediate family, but like a pretty large, like, I don't know, extended family. And so what we do for the extended family is we just do, like, everyone drew a name, and you would just we'd have like a price on it, like 20 bucks or whatever, and whoever you got, you just buy them one gift that was 20 bucks instead of having to buy like 47 gifts or whatever, you know what I mean, for like all the family. And so my aunt, in like, I think I was 3rd grade, so it might have been 1998, got me Harry Potter for Christmas. And she was like, yeah, it's like really popular. It's like what all the kids are reading. And I was like, I never heard of it. But I read it. But that's the only one I read. I never really got into it. Never really liked it. I was always more of a sci-fi guy than a high fantasy guy. You know what I mean? So like, wizards, okay, cool. Magic, okay, cool. Outer space and aliens and shit, okay, that seems cool. Like, sign me up. You know what I mean? Like, dude. Swear I jumped. We're playing absolute shit. We should be beating People's Castle at this time, not whatever the fuck this is.
We both know that's not gonna happen.
I'm too focused on defending my owl friend, Mr. Owl. Too focused on it.
Papa, we both know that's not gonna happen.
It's happening. Barber's King. Not enough Tootsie Pops. I think Harry Potter was the first thing you ever read before seeing the movie for it. That was the first book you ever read? Was Harry Potter? Is that what you're saying? Apparently the author wrote the first one living out of her car. Yeah, yeah, she was like homeless. She was homeless. There was allegations of her like stealing it at a Starbucks or something. Remember that? Like somebody accused her of stealing the idea. She was like homeless at Starbucks. I don't really remember what happened with that, but it was like in the mid 2000s, early 2000s. Having a little bit of a Mario time. Oh, what a hitbox! Early 90s. Oh, is that when the accusations were? I don't remember. It was the first book you read before seeing a movie based on it. Got you. I can't say I had the, like, I'm trying to think. Jurassic Park I read after. Jaws I read after. I mean, I think there's a bunch of books I've read before, though, like... I just can't think of any. Dune, absolutely. Because I jumped! '97's when the first book came out. Got you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my aunt got me that book, the first one, when I was in 3rd grade or 4th grade. So like 1998 or 1999. I know it's not a first edition. Chuck Wide. Why is everyone Chuck Whiting? Yo, Chuck Wide. Yippee. Marge Wide? Bowser Wide. I think we've died too much, unfortunately, guys. You just rep Mr. Owl in Discord? Hell yeah. His name was Mr. Owl. I thought it was. It's over, boys. It's Jover. Candle Wolf, give it to me. Pat it on the butt. What do you smell? All right, what we need like one more attempt here, guys. Unfortunately, because otherwise, like it's almost a 3-hour run. So if we don't get it soon, I can't stay forever. Oh, whoa, dude, Mitch! Yo, hold up. I gotta turn off the follower only shit. Hold up. Oh my god. Yo, dude, dude, what a raid, man. Thank you so much. Hold up, I gotta turn off the follower only stuff. Hold up,
motherfucker.
Yo, how was your stream, dude? Mitch is back, boys. I'm turning it off. It's off. Now you don't even have to follow to talk to me. Mitch is back and better than ever. Let's go, boys. Hello, motherfucker. What's up? Kurja, good to see you, man. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope Mitch had a good stream.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mitch has been a huge inspiration for me as of late. He's been, all of his SMB3 stuff has really, like, influenced, like, some stuff that I'm trying to make in SMW, so it's, hopefully it'll be good. You're banned, yo, Mitch. Thank you again for the raid, man. Totally appreciate it. I know a lot of people got a raid and run, so don't feel like you got to stick around. But thank you so much, man. Super appreciate it. We're doing Grand Pool World Trilogy speedruns, guys. Get Mitch to do these. It's Grand Pool Worlds 1, 2, and 3. We can do all exits. We can do any percent or anything in between. Right now, we're doing all the true endings. So it's all the exits of Grand Pool World 1, any percent good ending of Grand Pool World 2, and any percent of Grand Pool World 3. Only Laser Belch and I are the only 2 people I know who have done these. And really fun. I really enjoy them.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. Thanks for the follows, guys. You can count to 3, you can do the trilogy. That's true. Good to see Mitch back in streaming form, too. Good to see Mitch back. A pillar of the Mario communities. You'll only run 2? You'll only do Grand Pool World 2? That's fair, I guess. I'm trying, Mitch! Just keep your feelers open for this one. Keep your feelers open. I want to do this as a relay race. So think about this. Multiple teams, multiple people, they each do 1 game. So like you would just do Grand Pool World 2. Lack Attack would just do like Grand Pool World 3. Whatever, right? Like on a team, right? And then we raise money for charity. That's my idea. Whether it be whether it be like GDQ or like poos like Kaizo Coliseum or anything in between. I think it would raise a lot of money. I think it'd be a lot of good content and a lot of fun. So keep your, you know, don't say yes, but maybe don't say no either.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Mitch is a caterpillar of speedrunning? What does that mean? Huge caterpillar? Is this some sort of inside joke? What does that mean? He's fuzzy. Mitch is a good dude. Mitch is a good dude. He puts up with you guys, all right? He's a good dude. You guys. Well, the people who I'm talking about know who they're talking about. You fucking idiot! God, I suck. Alright, start over. He's gonna blossom into a butterfly? I don't know about that. All I know is... Rip Bozo, exactly. All I know is we're gonna get through this, guys. We're gonna get through it together, one jump at a time with Mario. That's it. That's all I know. I don't know much, but that's all I do know. What were we talking about right before the raid? We were talking about something. Oh, we were talking about the most famous owl. For whatever reason. And I said it was the Tootsie Pop Owl. Remember that guy? Dr. Owl, Mr. Owl? He's like, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? That's what I said was the most famous owl. We had rumblings of Ocarina of Time Owl, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if that's as timeless as some other owls. And then somebody said the owl from Harry Potter. Hedge Fund, which was, I guess, a good choice. I don't know. I feel like, to me, the Tootsie Pop Owl guy is... Stop bringing up that creeper. I think he is, in my opinion, the most famous owl out there that I can think of. Thought I was gonna burst into song? I don't think you know me. I don't sing. Not really a singer.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Good to see Mitch streaming. I know it's been a while. Good to see him back on. What did he play? Did anyone catch that? What was he playing? I'm sure it's probably SMB3, but I don't want to. SMB3, nice. I think somebody bopped him last year, right? So he's probably gonna try to get that back. I can't imagine how frustrating that must be to like try to manipulate the Hammer Bros into getting like good RNG. That run's pretty optimized. I mean, it's not like a dead game by any means. There is time, absolutely. It's just really hard to get that time. You know what I mean? You got to be really, really good. And Mitch sees frames, so if anyone's gonna be really good, it's our boy Mitch. Whoa, Kuto has all 4 main categories? I've never heard of that person. They must be really good though. They must be insanely good. They beat it like a day later too? I get most of my speedrunning info from Summoning Salt. So, my data might be a little outdated. Slow is smooth and smooth is like my balls. All right, here we go. Big dip. We call him the Big Dipper. Okay, now we go right. Let's go, boys. Let's go. What's up, Rambo? What's up, Swearholes? Coronado, excuse me. You're right the first time. Coronado? Like Tornado. Coronado, got you. That's a yump, boys. Smell it. What do you smell? Beautiful. 1 frame trick, instant press, 1/60th of a second. Right there on the dot. Smell it. Big sniffers. You got a new haircut, Steven? Hell yeah, dude. It smelled like cum. Sneezy. Did it smell like cum? It shouldn't. Seaflow, you smell it too? Smelling it too? You're so bad. You're the worst Mario player I've ever fucking seen in my life. That's a you have a all you gotta do is thread the needle. You can't do that? What do we call that, boys? What do we call that? We're getting a good time. Wait, no. We're having a good time. We're not getting a good time, right? So what do we call that? We call that free time save. No, not come. Free time save. Okay. I screwed it up a little bit, but we're all right though. We're all right. Alright, let's see if we can get this P-Speed strat for the people who don't normally see it. You don't have to do this P-Speed stuff, but we're gonna... It's faster, so... And we're gonna see if we can keep it almost the entire way. We'll know if we can based on the position of this guy. Alright, so he turned left, and I don't have a good strat to avoid him killing me right there, so we have to slow down. But if he didn't turn, we would keep P-Speed the entire... all the way to the end. It's a pretty cool strat. But to my knowledge, the way that he turns in is, or the way that he like spawns in is RNG. Like I don't know what influences him turning versus not turning. All right, out of that pee-pee soaked heck hole, let's go, boys. Yeah, let's go. We're only like just less than a minute off our sum of best right now, so it's not really like we've lost a ton of time. Never feels good to have red on the splits, but we have so much time saved that it's not like a big deal. Let's go. You guys dunk your quesadillas in anything? Like cheese or guac or sour cream? I'm a big fan of the guac and the sour cream. You know what I'm not really a big fan of? Meat in my quesadilla. Like I'll eat it, like a chicken quesadilla, sure. But I feel like the quesadilla is better without any protein in it. For me. Sour cream, beans? I don't think I've ever dunked in refried beans, but that actually sounds good. I would not be averse to that. That sounds kind of good. Nice. Let's go, Socratic. Let's go. I was too slow. Too slow. We gotta wait. But that's okay. Not that I spawned it in early, but I was just too slow getting over. We're on a, I think it's a global cycle, right? Considered global? Maybe not global, but Actually, it might be a spawn thing, because in old SMW, you can only have smashers on certain screens. So it might be a spawn thing. But either way, we're fine. We lose, I forgot how long that is. 6 seconds or something, it's not a big deal. We can handle 6 seconds. You like spinach and mushroom quesadilla? See, I don't think I've ever had that. Now it sounds good. Kind of sounds like a Mexican quiche almost. And I like quiche. Big fan of quiche. Quiche is top tier. I kind of agree with that. It's definitely, like, I think underrated. Whereas I think crepes are, like, overrated. If I was gonna be rating quiche and crepe, I'd say the crepe is overrated, and I'd say the quiche is drastically underrated. When's the last time you had quiche? You know what I mean? Like, only a long time ago. Yo, what's up, largest bear? Good to see you, man. Soul Eater, what's up? Moobot? You liking Moobot? What did Moobot do? Hard agree on the crepe. Yo, largest bear. We had one run get to the end of Grand Prix World 2, and I died too many times. We just lost too much time to have a decent chat instead of at a PB. But it was good. That was our one, like, decent run, I'd say. Everything else has been kind of shit, but... yeah, we were plus like a minute and just under a minute and a half going into the Bowser fight, and it ended up being like plus 4 minutes or something. It was just too much to combat. Fuck me, dude. You would make quiche more often if it wasn't such a pain in the ass. Honestly, what goes into a quiche? I couldn't tell you. It's like eggs and butter. Always straight up there. Never jump to the left. I'm letting you know right now. All right, pretty good. Pretty decent. Thin pie crust with egg custard. Yo, thanks for the follow. And the pain of baking it without getting the crust soggy. I'm not really a baker. You give me a grill, I can grill something, but yeah, dude, baking, absolutely out of my wheelhouse. Because it's like, I would say it's harder because you have to be precise, right? And like, cooking, you just kind of like flub it. You know what I mean? You're like, season to taste. But in baking, it's like exactly 1/2 cup of flour. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you do anything more or less, and it's fucked. Like, it is a science, absolutely. Oh shit, don't kill me. Cooking's an art, baking's a science, yeah. You tap out when you hear the word gram? Like, in what sense? Like, add a gram of sugar or something like that? Like, you have to get out the scales? Graham cracker. Yo, I like graham crackers. I also like Golden Grams, the cereal. Is that controversial? It better not be. Golden Grams fuck? Dude, they do. Yup! Look at it again, chat! Smell it and read it! Maybe even get a little taste, a little licka. Look at that. That's a yump. You can look at it. You can smell it from here. I smell it. Do you smell it? Cum? Oh, it's not cum. Golden Grams are excellent. What's up, Faf? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. I think I saw you de-rusting Kaizo recently. Is that true? Was that you? I think that was you. Yippee! Yeah, Ben, hell yeah, dude. I know the love-hate relationship with Kaizo. I've lived it for years. Man, I get bored of playing Kaizo. Let me play something else. Okay, let me play Kaizo again. I miss it. Let's go. All right, guys. If some of you are from Mitch Flower Power's stream, so you might not know this, the next level, I'm going to ask you to show me your corn dillies. If you don't know what that means, look to your lab partner, look around the room, and see if they, just copy them, whatever they're doing. If they have a corn dilly, you might want to copy it. Now, if you don't have the emotes, you can use Yeehaw Chicken as a corn dilly. All right, let's see your corn dillies, boys and girls. Let me see your corn dillies. I want to see and I want to smell all your little corn dillies. Let's see them. Where are they? Is that all you got? Is that all the corn dillies we got? Just a couple? All right. We can see, we maybe see a little bit more, maybe. Level's like 2 minutes and 40 seconds. We can have a bunch of corn dillies happen in that time. Bunch of little corn dillies for you and for me. All right. Any more little corn dillies? Yeehaw chickens, peanut yeehaws, laser belch corn dillies, all of them. Yo, Papa Tate, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I saw you going back to SMB3, I think? Largest bear. Look at the little corn dillies. You got them. All right. Now on to maybe one of the worst levels ever. Red Keep, which has been known to just eat runs, eat time. Cersei has sex with her brother. That is lore. That is absolute lore. A lot of incest in this next level. I didn't make the level, so just deal with it. We're gonna hope for clean dolphins and no dirty girl RNG. All right, that's what we're gonna hope for. Clean dolphins, no dirty girls. And better spins by Papa
You're a dirty little girl.
Better spins
you?
by Papa
Yeah,
Nug.
you're a dirty little girl.
Hashtag better spins. Don't worry.
You're a dirty little girl, aren't you? Yeah, you're a dirty little girl.
We're not at the dirty girl yet, but you're right. We're hoping for clean girls. Hoping for clean girls. Okay, not bad. All right, clean girl RNG. None of those dirty little girls. We need a clean little girl. All right, she's at, okay, dirty girl RNG is her in the corners, and that's exactly where she is for the first two. That's not good. All three of them so far have been nothing but dirty girls. All right, there's a clean girl. We got one clean girl. That was two, but I had bad dolphin pattern. All right, so we need some, that's a dirty girl. That's a dirty little girl. Clean, okay, we don't mind that.
You're a dirty little girl, aren't you? Yeah, you're a
She's
dirty
being a
little
dirty
girl.
little girl, isn't she? Look at her! Look at her in the corner! What do you want me to do? She was there! She was somewhere there! I was losing time! I had to guess! I had to just do it!
That's a lot of damage!
I had to pull the trigger!
You're a dirty little girl, aren't you? Yeah, you're a dirty little girl.
Now, hopefully, there is like a manip. We'll see if we got it. It's really hard to do consistently.
You're a dirty
Alright, so
little girl,
hopefully
aren't
the
you?
last
Yeah,
one will be on the
you're a
right now.
dirty little girl.
Yeah, okay, so I did manip it correctly there. When you go to the overworld, the RNG resets for the fight.
Dirty little girl.
And so if you enter the door at the correct frame, that pattern will always happen. Which we were able to do there. The thing is that the pattern is like going really fast. Like I think it alternates every frame. I think you have like a literal 1 frame window to get that pattern. So it's really hard to do it consistently. Canada isn't real, yo. Terrible game design. What's up, man? I like the name. Having family from Canada, being part Canadian, I think that's funny. All right, guys, Fanghorn. Horror stories have been written about this level. Let's see if we can do it. I'm shocked. I am shocked that our little friend didn't jump there. That's why we jumped twice. Okay. Not too bad. I mean, you never want to die, but we'll take it. Heels on the line, everything's fine. Heels on the line, everything's fine. 2, 3. All right, not bad, boys. Not bad. We had that one bad death, but other than that, we're doing all right. Chuck wasn't with the program, but GG recovery. Yeah, man, yeah. I just jumped wrong. Is all it was. But I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of shocked I did. What's up, Dan Rod? Thank you, man.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo. Thank you for the follow. All right. Yo, what's up, Ginger Batman? What a film. Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, man. All right. We're gonna drink some coffee. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing fantastic, man. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Not now. I need to remember what I'm doing. Hitting Kaizo blocks. Dude, coffee does sound good. I'm gonna play a shit ton, guys. I need to be. If you don't know me, came here from Mitch's stream, or you don't hang out here very often. I am addicted to Deadlock. I'm literally physically and mentally addicted to Deadlock. I play it every day. Play it for hours. It's awful. It's awful. It's been really fun. Deadlock streams? Dude, I've actually been playing them on stream. Shockingly. Not really a big crossover between the Mario community and Deadlock, but there are some of you. And I appreciate that. Deadlock's been really fun. I'm a Vindicta main, in case you're wondering. Vindicta. And it sucks because people are accusing people who use Vindicta of cheating and like using aimbot and shit. And I'm like, I don't do it. I'm not that good. So you probably don't think I do, but I don't. And then the other character I play most often is Hayes, who also is getting accused of being cheating. So Not a good time for my mains right now. Vinthicta. You can't be associated with me anymore? Edgy! Alright, get ready for this, boys. Get ready, you ready? Plump. That was a plump. I plumped it. That's a pea balloon yump. That's called a plump. And I hit it. Right on it. Big old plumpers. Yo, what's up, Nola? What's up, Socratic? You're a plump. You spelled your wrong. Only a plump would know that. Alright, boys. People's Castle. Hi, Faye. I failed this mod. Don't worry. I turned off the follower thing. Don't worry. I did that. If you could shout out Mitch Flower Power, although I'm sure everybody here already follows the guy because he's awesome and cool. But in case they don't, I'm sure. Oh, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Work's been gross. No worries. Hope work is better. That was my fault. 4 hours of troubleshooting with a client? Dude, do you do IT, Socratic, or what kind of troubleshooting? FinTech. So stupid. Dude, I'm 3 minutes ahead. I'm gonna lose it all. No, we can't lose it all. Classic me, man. Classic. Classic Papa Nug. Get to the, you know, just have to get a bunch of time save and then just like fuck up the easiest things possible. Why don't I see frames? It's alright though. It's alright. What do we call this? We call this free time save, right? That's what we call it. So if we ever get back here and then we PB in this run, we'll have a bunch of time save. Dude, I did that so bad. I did that bad too. I did that totally wrong. God, I suck. Oh, dude, I didn't even do the right strat there. I like freaked out. was still kind of like weirded out by how bad I did the water room, and I was like focused on that with my brain, and I just didn't even do the right. You're supposed to walk off there to avoid literally what just happened, which is like not getting enough height. And I just didn't even do that. I jumped off. It's over. No, jump throw is fine. It's walking off is the correct strat. I think. Maybe I'm wrong now. Maybe it's not a jump throw even. Now I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'm losing all this fucking time. It's just bad. Just bad. We're having a good time, but man, I can't reset again today because it's gonna take too long to run. This is like our final attempt, basically. Coming in here with -3.5 and losing it all is not how I wanted the run to go. But that's okay. It's over. Done. Stupid. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find somebody to raid. I'm sorry, guys. I'm such a piece of shit. Let's see. You know what? Let's raid our friend Donald, who's playing a ROM hack, guys. A Mario ROM hack. He just started streaming too, so he'll be on. I gotta find my stream. Dude, doing this like dual stream stuff really sucks in some ways. It really does. I gotta figure it out. All right, let's go say hi to our friend Donald, guys. Give him a raid. Give him a strong raid, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. More of this. More Grand Pool 3 Trilogy. Excuse me. Grand Pool Trilogy speedruns for a better time than 2 hours and 46 minutes. I'm sure I know we can do it. It's just we got to do it. You know what I mean? That's part of the deal. So we're gonna do it. I'm gonna be on Octom's stream tonight playing Deadlock. So if you want to watch Octom, feel free, and want to watch me, feel free to do it, guys. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out, guys.